To Hamburg. Welcome to Germany for the virtual Bundesliga Grand Finals 2026. You're joined by myself, Richard Buckley, for a jam-packed 2 days of FC action, but I am certainly not alone. I've got two very special guests joining me over the weekend. Without any further ado, Mr. Brandon Smith and Ryan Pessoa. Welcome in, chaps. Took me by surprise, that. Didn't know we were coming in. Ryan Pessoa, it's an absolute pleasure to be once again with yourself in Germany. How are you feeling about the weekend action?
Yeah, obviously we were here a couple of weeks ago and it was great entertainment with the club championships. I'm expecting more of the same. Obviously this time the format is slightly different, but yeah, I'm excited to get going.
Another year, Brandon, of the VBL. I think this is the 14th year of the virtual Bundesliga Grand Finals. We've got some previous champions in attendance. Maybe a couple will be joining us on commentary over the weekend. Big opportunity for some players to make their name in history this weekend.
Absolutely, and more so, of course, this is the first in a while where there's no Anders Vergang in the competition, so it's really sort of wide open. Of course, the former champion of last year, Levi Finn, is there, and of course, as you said, all previous 13 winners are here with us in Hamburg. Think back through the list, chat. Of course, we can see you as well. We're getting you involved in the conversation. Can you think of someone who's won the virtual Bundesliga before? Because as you said, Rich, 13 names have done it before.
Absolutely. Well, let's bring you up to date with what is coming up on today's show. This is the matches that will be coming your way. Some unbelievable games of FC. My eyes cast straight to the bottom. Nasada versus Ummet. We've got Furky Plays versus Berkey Lion. And all RB Leipzig affair, Ryan. Alihan Lion taking on Levi Finn. That's only round one.
Yeah, the entertainment value there in those first set of games is huge. We'll give our predictions as the day progresses on with obviously the rounds as they come and go. I'm just excited to see how Alihan's going to perform because I felt like obviously he started the season, a lot of expectations, sort of not a newcomer, but someone that had a lot of expectation and ambition to do well. It hasn't gone to plan yet. Same with Levi Finn. So yeah, that's a very, very interesting game.
We've also got some prize money on the line as well, Brandon. Talk us through what people will be winning this weekend because it's not just the championship. There's some serious money on the line.
Absolutely. What winner's going to get €40,000? It's a €100,000 prize pool. Again, this is only part of the season. As you said, we were here for the club championship not that long ago, which is a separate tournament. No real involvement or I guess you could say impact on the FC Pro ecosystem. But this is a tournament that does have a Richard because obviously the winner and the runner-up will go to the World Championships. That's the biggest tournament of the season. And there's also 4 tickets to the E-Champions League, which we have to talk about because for some players, their season will continue after this weekend.
Yeah, absolutely will. It's going to be a fun stream over the next couple of days. We'll be interacting with you at home. We'll be building our Bundesliga team of the season, which you can do as well. The vote is still alive. We'll be building our own ultimate team as well. We've got the capability to do that. We've got the controller, so the best players over the weekend's action, we'll put them in a team, and we're wanting your help as well. You mentioned that E-Champions League. Yeah. Let's have a look at it, of course. The E-Champions League is coming up. You can be there as well. Secure your tickets now. This is where the road ends. The best in Europe for one final showdown. It's the Hung Expo Hall H in Budapest, 27th of May, 2026. Scan that QR code and don't miss the E-Champions League final live. I can't wait. Hopefully I'll be there as well, bringing all the action to you. Ryan, just a thought there on obviously the tournament that's coming up. If you're a player, I'm going to say sort of an outsider, not one of the favourites. When you look at the favourites for this, you look at previous winners, Ummet Levi Finn, you look at arguably the player of the season in Nasada. You expect those players to make a good run throughout this tournament. If you're a player that's coming in maybe 9 through 16th seeded, what's your expectations? Are you thinking ECL, get top 4, or are you thinking I could go all the way? You've got to be realistic about the tournament that's coming up.
I guess it depends as well what side of the bracket you're on. Because if you're on the top side of the bracket, you're looking obviously, there's a lot of tough names in there. Bottom side, you've got Nasada there as well against Ummet. So it's a difficult one. Again, it's situational, but I still feel like you kind of have your eyes on that E-Champions League and see what happens after that.
And saying that, Rich, you say about the fact of the seeding and so, on paper, the champion, Levy Finn's one of the lowest seeds in the competition based off the Swiss format, because obviously Allianz Lyon went 4-0. On paper, you'd be like, how's that matchup work? But that's how the seeding worked, right, Ryan? So, you know, in that aspect, you would probably think that the champion of the tournament's going to go and do well. But Allianz Lyon's in great form, isn't he?
Yeah, again, I'm going to go early on my prediction. I think Allianz Lyon knocks out Levy Finn first round. Done, yeah, I actually think so. I wasn't impressed with Levy Finn in the club championships, and also, obviously, to get to this stage, I feel like he just about squeezed in. Whereas Allianz 4-0, got the job done early.
And let's also remember on that, Richard, as well, Allianz Lyon, top 8 in the Champions League last year, played in the Bulgarian League. He's obviously now here in Germany for the first time. And interesting, he wasn't really selected, I guess, to play for the club championship team. It was Umit and Levy Finn. I guess you could say rightly so, with their history and how good they've been here in Germany. But he's maybe thinking he's got a point to prove. Of course, first season playing as an RB Leipzig player. Can he go and knock out last season's champion?
Well, obviously, we talked about the FC Pro World Championship qualification as well. That's the big thing for Allianz Lyon, Levy Finn, all the players, but particularly those players that maybe played in the Pro Open.
Yeah.
We've already got 2 players at the World Championships in Nasada and Umit. They actually match in the first round of the bracket. So there is a world in which where there could be a knockout game as well, a playoff match, if Nasada does get all the way to the final. Let's have a look at the second game that's taking place here on the main stage. Walkout's coming in around 7 minutes. It's going to be Fernino taking on Gianluca, hometown hero of Hamburg. There is Fernino against Freiburg and Gianluca. What do you think? Thoughts on this game?
I was going to say, can you remember that cast bracket in Champions League when it was Fernino that I think beat Tex? I believe so. I think we were in London at the time. There was a game, wasn't there? And he popped up and was quite the player there. I mean, look, Fernino, interesting, Rich. Only 7 of the 16 are players that were in the final 16 last year. Of course, we know we've lost certain players like Johnny, who went and played in the French League One. Obviously, Anders Vergang fell. But interestingly, a lot of new players here, and there may be a real good opportunity for them to go and perform. Does it take a bit of pressure off the fact that Nasala's already got a World Cup ticket in Umit? Yes, because it means that even if those players were to get into the grand final, those spots will fall down. So, look, this is very much open. I'd love to know in the chat as well. We'll speak to you for the first time today. Number one, we have got viewership rewards. They are active. They are live. If you watch for 15 minutes, it's an 85 times 2 pack you'll earn. And if you do watch for 1 hour, you get an 86 times double pack. There are also more rewards you can earn from tuning into multiple FC Pro of course, league finals. We're here in Germany. We've just come off the back of Oviedo. It's safe to say we've warmed up in the last 6 days we've been. But chat, who is watching now? Do say hello. We can see there's a lot of love coming through for Richard, as always.
Yeah.
We won't say why, but
I saw someone say, I just got back from the Artemis 2 mission, or the shoes got back from the Artemis 2 mission. We'll be keeping up to date with you throughout the day. I've got a fun fact to start the day. You talk about Fernino.
Yep.
Do you want my fun fact of the day? This is the one you're getting.
Go on.
He's the oldest player in the tournament, and he's actually celebrating his birthday next week. Speaking of birthdays, this man, birthday yesterday. Chat, can we get a happy birthday in the chat, please, for Mr. Brandon Smith?
Can we get a name? Sorry, not a name. Can we get an age guess as well? How old? Well, you know the age, right? I'm pretty sure. I was thinking I'm older than you.
Of course he is.
Yeah.
By a year or 2?
I think so, yeah. I think so.
Well, I'm the oldest person on this sofa. Thanks for the birthday wishes as well, chat. Yeah, we flew straight in from yesterday.
Yeah, Fernino, oldest player in the tournament, 24th of April, 1997.
Okay.
And I was
born in 1997, so there you go. Am I 43? No, I'm not 43 years of age.
Happy 56. Yeah, oldest player in the tournament, but still going strong, is Fernino. There's a player in Allianz Lyon that he's 11 years older than.
Yeah, that's...
11 years. Well, let's have a look at that matchup, the all RB Leipzig game. It's coming your way. Allianz Lyon against Levy Finn. Here's a little breakdown of the stats and facts going into it. You talked about that seeding from Levy Finn. He went 3-2 in the Swiss. He did struggle. And mainly it was him conceding goals, average of 6.2 goals conceded per game, right?
And he's up against somebody that's averaging over 9 goals a game. Was it 37 goals in 4 matches for Allianz Lyon? Like, he was scoring goals for fun. You could argue it's probably the worst time for Levy Finn to be matching up against somebody that scores that many goals. That first game, you kind of want to ease in a little bit. But then you're up against Alihan, who you think's not going to allow that to happen.
And just looking back at the Swiss records as well, I mean, they've never played each other in the Bundesliga before. Of course, this season's be the first time they play. Cannot forget that Levy did beat Anders in that final last year. But what was more interesting is Levy went 0-2 in the Swiss rounds. He had to claw it back in the end.
Yeah, but shows great resiliency.
Also shows a slow start.
Yeah.
And you can't afford that here. There's no loser bracket. You lose, you're done.
Yeah, there's a chance for you to win as well. If you're struggling on who to support, there is the Live SBC Showdown League upgrades that are in. It was a player pick SBC, 4 players representing. You've got Hack from right to left with Lucas there. You've got Alihan Lyon, obviously, Luke Aber. You've got Sambi Lakonga, and then also Fabio Silva with Dortmund. If you were supporting Dortmund in the club championships, that would have been a maximum upgrade because Dortmund did win last time we were here, 6 weeks ago?
Exactly. Speaking of Dortmund as well, Danilo not making it through the playoffs. And
you see his reaction as well on social when he didn't. The controller was through the window, I'm pretty sure. He was fuming. I think that's a shout as well. Virgil's had a great season, hasn't he?
Unreal.
Yeah.
He's been so...
In the online cups as well, I think he won one of those, didn't he?
One of my players to watch.
Is he?
Yeah, when I did a little video for the FC Pro social media team. I picked 3 players to watch. I picked Nasada.
Yep.
Alihan Lyon.
Yep.
Virgil.
Fair enough.
I think we might have lost you at home, chat. All the chat's been very slow, but I'll let Brandon Smith try and fix that during the gameplay. I think we might have lost your communication at home. However, the action does keep rolling here. We're a couple of minutes away from the players making their way to the main stage. Brandon Smith, Ryan Pessoa, and myself. Quick prediction coming into this game. Ryan, let's do both games are great.
Yep.
But let's stick with, I'm going to say, the Richard Buckley featured match. I'll put my neck on the line on this one.
Yeah.
Alihan Lyon versus Levy Finn. Where do you see it going?
For me, Alihan.
You fixed it. You fixed the chat.
Fixed it.
It's incredible work from you, Brandon,
Wow.
I'll be honest. Incredible.
Right.
Alihan Lyon for me to win the game. I just feel like I'm basing it off of form. And I say the last probably 2 months or so, I can't go against Alihan for me.
Brandon Smith?
I'm going to agree. I think, look, we had a shock when we were here for the club championship. First round, the champions, RB Leipzig, went out of the tournament. I think we could be seeing the champion of last year go out in the first round. I think Alihan Lyon, you've got to remember, this Swiss round wasn't played a few months ago. It was played literally 2 weeks ago or so, even a week ago. He's coming on fine form. I think Alihan Lyon will win this game as well.
I'm a man of matchups. And I got a little bit of intel.
Okay.
Just earlier today.
Yeah.
Levy Finn wins this game.
Are you going to share some of that intel? Is it under wraps?
I'm not sure if it's. I'm not sure if it's for the broadcast. I'll be completely honest, but I think Levy Finn does win, and I actually think he wins by a heavy scoreline. I'm going Levy Finn to win this game against Alihan Lyon in the all RB Leipzig derby. There's one more representative from RB Leipzig coming up later today, and arguably the match of the day. You have to wait a couple of hours to get there, but Nasada taking on Umut. 2 players are already at the World Championships. They're just fighting for the VBL glory. That's going to be a real cracker of a game. Between that, we've got big names coming your way. Kei Karai, Sean LDW. We've got Lucas Official, and we've got some music that I can hear. Walkouts are imminent. Let's get down to the main stage and see these players make their way to the arena.
It's quite a unique setup here in Germany, isn't it? The players actually get their own walkout onto stage to music that we don't know if they choose or not. The chat's also behind them as well, which is quite interesting. That
it's not our chat though, is it?
No, it's not. It is the Germans. Right, that's one walkout done. Let's bring out the other 2 players. What would be your walkout song?
Tony Christie, is this the way to Amarillo?
I think Jump. Is it Jump?
By Van Halen?
Yeah.
Good
We had that
shout.
before in Denmark, didn't we?
We did. And he fell onto the stage.
Here we go then. Foninho and Gianluca making their way out for our first round around of 16 games.
Not my favourite walkout. crowd hyped? Richard is now famous for his shoes. Let's welcome you back into the studio as we get this game very close to being underway. Let's give you a little look at one of the squads that we could be featuring in this matchup. It's the team of Gianluca representing Freiburg. Here are the team we can show you now. Just before we get kicked off, Ryan Pessoa, I want to come to you and ask, maybe from the club championships to now, we've had a couple more promos, a couple more players in the team.
Yep.
Who should we be looking out for here?
I'd say there's a couple players, obviously with the restrictions, maximum of 2 players per club. Manuel Neuer in goal is a big one for me. I feel like obviously securing that Bayern Munich spot, I'd assume most players will allocate that goalkeeper position for obviously Bayern Munich and Manuel Neuer. Musiala, UCL item, Lizarazu as well. And in centre-back, Katic takes up the spot for Schalke in the division below, so it doesn't really affect anything. His play styles are amazing. You could argue next to him, you could have Schlotterbeck, who's selected here, or Anton. There's a few options still in midfield. I'm surprised with this team from Gianluca that there's no Schweinsteiger in here.
The interesting part as well, that these players do not have the luxury of now, is those 99 sort of power items that are in the club championship. Why I say that is because if you're a side of Bayern Munich, Kai Karai or
Dortmund,
Furky plays, or Dortmund, they fell back on those players a lot in the club championship, so maybe argued reason why they went so far.
Remember Felix Nemecha? We heard from him as well, didn't we?
Yeah.
What a player he was. He was arguably one of the driving forces for that Dortmund side. But we are about to get underway. Let us know at home, who do you think is going to win this opening matchup? It's going to be Alihan Lyon and Levi Finn. I can guarantee you RB Leipzig will have representation in the quarterfinals, but will it be the Lion or the champion? You like what I did there?
Clever play on words. It must be said as well, of course, these two players will play in the quarterfinals. We're only showing you the round of 16 games today. Tomorrow we come back for the quarterfinals, and if you win just one game, Champions League done, you win again. You go to the World Championships before a final is even played.
Seeing some predictions as well. James Rodriguez saying both Alihan and Firmino to get through.
Well, Tony says Levy. Mayhem saying Levy as well. We got a lot of GGs, as you expect. Nick, hello. How are you, sir? We are waiting for this kickoff. It should be coming imminently here.
Yeah.
Do you think
from Hamburg?
Just to sort of suggest that there's something else in the chat. Do you reckon we could auction your shoes off for charity, maybe? The gang, they've sort of travelled around the whole FC Pro ecosystem. Maybe we can get the E-Champions League in them and the World Championships, and they should have some good air miles on them, really.
If someone's willing to pay for them,
I'll start the bidding.
I'll donate it to charity. Well, we're about to get underway. Alihan Lyon taking on Levi Finn. Let's get to it. And glad to see Richards kicks are back from successfully sending our astronauts around the moon.
Reese Vaughan in the chat.
Right, Reese Vaughan. I tell you what.
As well, American Jeff.
Actually dropped me a follow yesterday on TikTok.
Did he?
Yeah, I dropped him a follow.
I was going to say, don't drop it the other way around. He's uploaded the video for about a year.
I got an instant follow back. Here we go, underway. Alihan Lyon taking on Levi Finn. Alihan from left to right in that black Leipzig strip, and in the white and red will be your reigning defending champion, Levi Finn. Musiala, dangerous area. It's very kind from Reese Vaughan.
As we said, straight knockout here, not a two-legged game. One and done as Dennis Undav will be getting a lot of game time by the looks of it, leading the line.
I think just the play styles he has as well is so well-rounded. Just a link-up play as well. Musiala is so good on this game too.
We talked about those squad building restrictions as well. It is the same appliance. Obviously, we have to remind you, 2 players per club in the restrictions. So players like Harry Kane, maybe even Elise, maybe not going to feature.
Dennis Undav into Becker to nearly get us started.
It's a chance. I feel like he should be doing a little bit better there, Rich. Am I being harsh? He gets the ball in the area. Obviously, I'd say defensively a bit poor in the sense that we allowed Adeyemi to take that much space, but he had a bit more time.
We are playing on 9-minute halves. Best of one and done. But I agree with you, I think he should have scored there.
Conrad Name is another one in the teams for the Bayern Munich options that people can go for. Can play left back, can play right back.
Uzun. Finesse. There's your first goal. Welcome, Allianz line.
Just looking up. Do you not think that it just looks a bit too easy? Like it's very passive defensively from Levy. Once he gets into these areas, I feel like you're in trouble anyway. But before that part, you're allowing somebody to get to the box that simply. There's no real intricacies. It's just passing, triggering runs, taking space of R1.
Yeah, it looks like it. I mean, that's too early chancing, what, the first 11 minutes? It could be 2. And maybe on another day it is 2.
See if he can respond from the kickoff as well. It's nice.
Hello, Musiala. Hello! The reverse Elastico. That's the champion of this league at the moment, Levy Finn. And we're all square at 1-1 already. I mean, look, as much as been critical of how poor the start has been from Allianz Line, that is the first time that he's been in the box. Allianz Line had no chance of stopping that one.
Lovely. Reverse Elastico. You don't really see it that often. You see years gone by, that was something that used to be chained in the box a lot.
Good news as well, we have got a kickoff in our next game as well. This one's underway. Firmino against Gianluca. Of course, teammates with Nasada in the club championships. Both players representing Freiburg. Let's see if he can continue the momentum like his teammate has done in Gianluca. We'll come back to that if we hear any news or updates.
Yeah, we can't see both games simultaneously here. We'll try and keep up to date with all the goals as they go in.
Speaking of which, we may have just missed one. There has just been an opening goal in this game and it has gone the way of Hamburg.
See the replay here. Driven into his feet. Near post from Musiala there, low driven.
That's nice.
Undav. Levy Finn again. Stops at his tracks that time.
First 10 minutes, Alejandro looked like he was going to really take control of this, but after going 1-0 down, you've got to say Levy Finn's answered back very well, and also he's been the player on top here, Ryan.
100%. He's done really well to get a foothold in this game because, as you mentioned, those first 10 minutes or so was looking very, very long for him defensively.
But more so probably when you were at Hashtag, when you have played against teammates. I don't really recall when you were at Man City. Did you? No. But when you were at Hashtag, you must have played against a teammate here or there.
Played against Harry a few times.
How is that?
Oh, the second, that's a goal. An easy finish again, just played across the box. For Alejandro to take the lead again against his teammate Levy. You know what it is? It's difficult because if you're spending so many times or so many games practicing against somebody, like before the tournament starts, you're playing every day against that same player, and then somehow you match them in a Swiss format or knockout stage, you second guess yourself. But then on the other hand, like for example, in practice games, I had good success against Harry, so I was kind of confident. So it kind of reflected it in the way I played. But then I remember I played Shuri and I lost when in the Premier League, even though I felt like I was similar to the same feeling when I played Harry. And it's like, it's a weird one because you kind of don't know what to expect. You kind of think your opponent or teammate is going to change up the way they play just because of the familiarities and being unpredictable.
We did joke about it, Levy Finn, when I spoke to him. He says, always my teammates. I'm always ending up facing up against my teammates. But that's sort of the problem when you're RB Leipzig. And you've got some of the best players in the scene. Of course, last season in the Deutsche Bundesliga finals, Umit had to play against Anders. And then, as we said, the grand final was between Anders and Levy Finn. Schweinsteiger into Musiala, no extra pass there. And if you're wondering, where is Anders Vergang playing this season? He's playing in the Italian Serie A.
RB Leipzig, it'd be a good week for them. Good 7 days, obviously, with Redlac, victorious last week at the EMLS. His
back
spot
over here.
guaranteed for the World Championship. Gianluca did get one back there. 1-1 now, the scoreline.
Yeah, what result for Redlac there, as you said?
Again. Simple pass across the face of goal. Sort of a carbon copy of goal number 2 for Alihan. He's done it again.
Does it look too simple?
I think it's also a bit of the way Alihan plays. Like, you're not going to see a lot of skills and a lot of flair. You're just going to see somebody that knows the game.
Yeah.
Just fundamentally, like, he's going to walk through you with the dribbling. He's going to play those extra passes. And if you're looking at stats-wise, it looks very close. But then in terms of the scoreline, I wouldn't be surprised if Alihan starts to pull away here. And I understand the pause from Levyfin as well.
Get a pause in there and maybe just settle it. Obviously, he does have Nightwatch behind him, Levyfin, someone who knows Alihan, obviously very, very well. Could he be a decisive factor in this? 100%,
especially because of, as you mentioned, Nightwatch has known Alihan for years. They played in the same ecosystem in Bulgaria. He's mentioned him years gone by that he would be a player to watch out for. So he would have played games against him. He would have obviously coached him plenty of games. So he knows his tendencies. It's just about, you know, it's quite difficult. Oh, just a slight disconnection over to the other game. It's quite difficult when, as a coach, you're trying to impact another player, because sometimes as a player, it depends how easy they are to take the information.
Back over to this one now. 21 minutes in the game. There's some more technical pause in the other matchup between the two Leipzig players.
I'll tell you what, if I was in charge, Pork Tips, he'd be a VIP in this chat.
He's always in the stream, isn't he?
I'll tell you what, you name it, he's there.
Especially when there's a sight of your shoes, mate. He's always there.
I do, saying, when's the Nasada versus Umut game, Ryan Pessoa?
It's the final game of the day. I think it's 9 p.m. German time. I believe it will be starting roughly around that time anyway.
So that's what, about 3 hours away.
You're tuning as well for those certain FC Pro Love items. Also, there's been no upgrades as of yet. Those upgrades will come as well if the player makes it into the top 4 grand final. If they win the whole competition, they'll obviously get the double upgrade and a play style of their choice.
I'll be honest, I hate that corner. I'm
don't really understand what the intention was there.
Feels a little bit scrappy, this one, got to be honest. Both Firmino and Gianluca eyeing up a quarter-final tie. In which would be the winner of Levyfin and Alihan Lyon. Those two, just for your own awareness, not kicked off yet. Enjoying the commentary. Shout out to both you guys. So who's getting missed out then?
I think that's me and Rich you meant there.
Brandon Smith here is here as well.
No, it's definitely you two.
Enjoyed Hamburg so far, Brandon?
That one side looked a bit off, right? Yeah.
Tell you what, if Danny Aarons was tuning, he'd be happy. Silas back in the side, isn't he? He's got a promo that can feature the sides. Enjoying Hamburg. What, it's our second time we've been, I have to say. It's one of those places that I 100% agree. I wouldn't have been sort of on the bucket list of places maybe to go on holiday. It's a chance to break away now for Gianluca. He's now 2-up. He's completely turned the game on its head. But I have to say, it's a fantastic city. And the venue that we're in is quite special. To explain it to the audience at home, imagine that you're in a sort of big shopping centre with a top floor, sort of like a gaming shop slash esports arena, isn't it?
over to the original feet should have matched.
Who missed the goal?
No, pause just after it. Like a poor corner.
We will be, of course, off topic. A lot of you speak about team of the season, rightly so, in the chat with FUT Champions awards this weekend. A lot of you still trying to earn those extra awards. What is the team of the season that you're most looking forward to? Is the number one question. Secondly, who do you think deserves the team of the season from the Bundesliga this season? That is certainly going to be a open topic of discussion.
To tease you, you come back tomorrow, we will be building our Bundesliga team of the season.
Has to be Undav and Kane as strikers. I'm going to say Bayern Munich are going to get quite a few team of the seasons, aren't they?
Yeah, Elise.
Not the maybe the season to remember for Borussia Dortmund in many ways, but you said there's a lot of players out there that have had strong seasons in, I guess, European football outside of the Bundesliga, such of course as Dennis Undav, and how good he's been. Potential chance of a cutback now. Speaking of Dennis Undav, and he's just 10 minutes away from half-time and looking like he's going to be going down trailing as it stands.
It's lovely.
He's on. Adeyemi.
It's a big goal.
What a counter-attack. 4-1 he leads. He's got a 3-goal gap going into half-time.
Just a triggered run, the way he set up Adeyemi's run towards the bottom side of the screen there were multiple decisions he could have made. He kept triggering and then calling back a player in the middle, but then Adeyemi was the idea he had in mind.
Neuer, nothing you can do about that. Just curled perfectly into the far corner. We were talking about Hamburg since last time we came. I told you I've got one fact.
Yeah.
That was that Fernino's the oldest player. I've got another fact, and it's actually about Hamburg.
All right.
Did you know Hamburg have...
You're going to tell me about Bridges, aren't you?
I'm not. That was that was one of the group stages. They actually have a swan custodian. So there's a lot of swans in Hamburg.
Okay.
And they've got a person whose official job is to look after all the swans in Hamburg.
More swans than...
I'm not sure on the official number, but that is a fact. Another fact, Alihan Lyon leading 4-1.
Question for the chat, is that a fact or is that a lie? That's the...
5-1.
Hello, Dennis Undav.
Saw it a mile away, didn't we?
Rich knows that one. Once the ball is in the play into someone that's got finesse, there is nothing you can do to stop that, especially with no keeper movement. Right here, takes it down. Beautiful first touch to set it up. 5-1 before half time.
As it stands, lads, the defending champion's on his way out in round of 16.
Yeah, good prediction from me.
There's also been another goal, quickly, just to jump across to give you an update. 3-1 now. It's already been a great season for Freiburg with Nassar and how good he's been. With Gianluca going into half-time with a 3-1 lead.
Just saw a comment there in the chat. He's struggling to close him down.
Yeah.
Do you want to expand on that at half-time here, Ryan? Obviously, we'll get a little bit of time here as we head over to the two games. Talk to me about that.
It's something I speak about a lot in saying the damage is done already in terms of if you let someone get into this area, that's here's the pulse there. I'm surprised he doesn't go for goal with Adeyemi. He didn't trust him. But yeah, once you get into those areas, because it doesn't look like Levy's utilizing team press very well. Especially on this game, you set the highest level. A lot of people saw Nicholas in the La Liga, was it last week?
Yes.
Where you can close down space by spamming offside traps and also using team press. When you're not doing that, you allow your opponent to just take space. Tom Lees mentioned it as well in E-Premier League. You just take space with R1. The further you've got the pitch, you can push the defensive line back, and you're in big trouble.
Last chance of the half. Added time already played. And in line looking for a sick before the break. If he's going to be able to somehow.
It was good. Did you notice that with the team press and the offside trap? I know it was set up differently because of the free kick, but it was a lot more structured than before.
Half-time across both games here. 5-1. Alihan Lyon leading.
It's your favourite team of the season. Is that a question about asking what league or what item that's in the game right now, or do you mean like of all time? 'Cause I feel like there's different layers to that.
Say all time if you want.
Full time.
I've got a few. The one that springs to mind straight away is Leandro Dendoncker.
Oh, he was good. What was it? I'm trying to think of what team it was.
I think you were in the Belgian league.
I was going to say Anderlecht, but I'm not
I
sure.
think it might have been Anderlecht.
I've got one as well. I've got
Did
two.
he play for Wolves?
He did play for
He
Wolves,
did play
yeah.
for Wolves. Yeah, yeah. I've got two. Alexis Sanchez.
Yep.
Right. And there was another one. I'm trying to remember what year it was. I want to say maybe 2016 or 17. Do you remember that Balassi team of the season?
Yes, I do.
Ah.
Well, good news, lads.
Talk to
We're
me.
doing a lot of throwbacks about Bundesliga team of the season.
Go on.
Good one for the chat to get involved in as well.
Are we doing trivia early?
Oh, Brandon,
We've
get
got-
involved.
let's get back into the game.
Get-
Hold that. Hold that thought.
between the games.
Yeah.
But the question I was just going to tee up was more for the chat. Is Silas, is what Bundesliga player of all time has had the most team of the seasons? It's quite an obvious answer. I mean, I'm sure someone in the chat will get it quite instantly.
I'll go out on a limb here. Fernino's corners might be the worst I've ever seen. Might be the worst I've
You
ever
can see
seen.
from this, absolutely.
Wow, Jefferson Farfan beast game. That is a serious
Yeah.
shout. Wow. Lewandowski, I was going to say, but that just feels wrong. But I feel like I'm wrong, aren't I?
It is.
Oh, it is?
Robert
Okay.
Lewandowski.
It
Robert
is.
Lewandowski's had 10 team of the seasons, more than any other player, believe it or not. Big chance. Slow for Mateus. How have you not scored?
Got to score that.
Got to score.
That would have given him a 3-goal cushion.
Good shouts in the chat though. Thomas Müller, Neuer.
Joshua Kimmich.
I can only remember like 3 Muller. Maybe I need to check that. I can't really remember too many team season Muller items. Probably had quite a few, but I just never really used him.
I said Marco Reus.
That's a
I
shout.
think he had quite a few.
Yeah. That's
Through
nice.
and over here. Could be on to pull one back. Musiala, that's a big goal.
That's lovely, you know. Just the build-up as well, the composure, just to open up the body and finish it. The one thing I will say is that if you're on the other side of things for Freiburg and Gianluca here, you should be 4-1 up.
Should be that Mateus chance is a big one to squander.
Well, let's just quickly check in next door as well. We are back underway in both games now. This is 5-1 still, and I mean, if there's any way back, Ryan, for Levy Finn, how is it going to happen?
Like
Is
this.
this potentially the start of a comeback? There's one.
Hold the phone.
Yeah, defending was a bit rogue there. Don't really understand how aggressive he was here, like with the step. And then the triggered run, to be fair, was really nice with Musiala and the finish as well.
It's a lovely finish round the goalkeeper. (5-1) down at half time, Ryan. 9-minute halves. Back when you were competing, it's 2 legs.
Yeah.
You sometimes said the game's over between the 2 legs. Is there that thought process in 9-minute halves where you can say at half time I'm leading by 4 goals, the game's over?
No, no chance. 4 goals is...
What is a safe scoreline? 6?
6, I would say, is safe. If you give away a 6-goal lead in 9-minute halves, you're doing something
Yeah.
evidently wrong. Defending is a bit poor there, but it doesn't matter. Alehan takes advantage of that. Just a quick goal straight from the kickoff.
It's just too good in the final third for him at the moment. He's a little bit loose defensively.
Right here, press tackle. We see it, and then yeah, you're not anywhere near it. I think as well, selecting Adeyemi instead of a defender. I think it's Antoine instead. I think it's a big
Just
mistake.
looking here, by the way, gents, he was the best scorer in the Swiss phase. Of course, out of 16 players that are in the Swiss phase, he went 4-0. And the results he had on the way through, beating the likes of Lucas, Kai Karai, Timok, Sean, LDW. I think he conceded 13 goals as well. Great going forward, but also I think he was the second best defender in his side of the Swiss format. Is that a penalty?
I think it could be. No. Might have been a foul. If it were a penalty, I don't think you can get a pause in beforehand.
As it stands, it is going to be Gianluca against Allianz Line tomorrow in our first locked-in quarter-final.
I still see a world in which Levy can do something here. Maybe that's just my prediction talking.
I like the defending in terms of the place. Oh, I don't like that. Just about recovered.
Was it too predictable to turn inwards there?
The thing is, I don't mind it, but it's just when you're in the box there, you kind of want to have a little bit of unpredictability about it. But then sometimes you don't want to overcomplicate a simple chance. When you're in the box, try and just turn and shoot with the plays you have at your disposal.
Scores again. I think he puts the game to bed. It'll be too big of a gap there at least. Might be 9-minute halves, but 5 goals needed.
Just offside there with Silas.
Let's jump back across then. Check over. Obviously not a penalty, but led to a team management and a little bit of a pause there. Still 4 goals to it. Looks like the only player, of course, representing the home city that we're in of Hamburg is Fernino, and unfortunately he might be on his way out. Or can he change it now? Dennis Undav. Keeper goes to the side. Is he giving away a
rash.
penalty? Yes!
Wow.
It's rash!
Chance for Silas to pull one back, which he does. Still 23 minutes left in this game.
Plenty of time. Plenty of time.
As he slid there because he realised
Messed up.
his goalkeeper movement, he messed
Yeah.
up massively. He left the entire front post open.
I'm trying to think, would you slide there as a player to try and take the player out, or would you try and think, okay, he's going to shoot,
Take the block.
just try and block the angle for the shot, because he's obviously going to shoot when he can see that the goalkeeper stepped and is rooted in his spot.
A couple of people in the chat saying they thought that were a clean tackle.
I thought he was from behind. Well, like slightly
I
to
thought
the
he
side.
absolutely took him out.
Actually, both these games neck and neck at the moment. Right, we'll quickly check back in here, then we'll jump back over. Looks like Levy Finn, unfortunately, he's going to be crashing out the tournament early doors by the looks of it.
Mr. Dory says it's a clean tackle, 100%.
Score now, Levy. Who knows what can happen?
Even just that cross there, it
Bit hopeful.
feels a little bit, yeah, hit and hope.
Hang on a second. Hang on a second.
Things are happening.
Up to over here, a 2-goal cushion is completely gone away.
Wow.
(4-4), and this is where it came from.
Has he chipped that?
That's beautiful.
I think he's dinked the goalkeeper there, hasn't he? 4-4. They're in a pause right now. We'll jump back over here.
It's a lovely finish. And a pause. Great timing, Brandon Swift. You are joining us live from Hamburg. It's the virtual Bundesliga Grand Finals. Hope you enjoy your stay. Whether you are joining us only for a short while or you're in for the long haul, it's going to be 4 rounds of fixtures today before we come back tomorrow at a slightly earlier time during the broadcast, where we will be finding out who makes the E-Champions League, who makes the top 4, who's going to the FC Pro World Championship, and who will be taking that VBL title. Will we have, for the first time ever, a repeat winner? It's not going to be Levy Finn, but
Yeah.
Umut
Potentially.
could be a 2-time champion. Can you believe that? 13 years. I don't think there's ever been
No, there hasn't.
a winner of the same
We were
player.
Nope.
Same club.
Yeah, but not the same player.
RB Leipzig. I've won it multiple times, but yeah, never.
Obviously, Ryan was joking around about when you compare it to maybe other leagues like the French League or the
Premier League, EPL.
Premier League.
Yeah.
You wouldn't have 13 different players on the stage, would you?
Yeah.
Just because players have gone there and won the double. Even the same could be said, of course, in La Liga. I mean, yes, there's been players that have... different players that won over the years, but there's been repeated winners on a handful of occasions.
Dzeko.
Wow.
It's Undav.
Wow.
14 minutes left to play. 3 goals needed. Is it too little, too late?
I think so. Stranger things have happened though, but I still think it's a little bit too late. This game is a lot more close, as you can see. Gianluca in behind, goes for the dink chip, can't be cleared off the line.
What happened there with the
Takes the
goalkeeper?
lead again in this game.
It's a lovely dink again, I've got to say.
Beautiful.
The chip shot, a shooting mechanic that you don't really see a lot.
I find it surprising though. I actually think it's very effective this year. It was effective last year as well.
Chip shot plus?
I don't think you need it.
No, I don't think so either.
All that hard work that Hamburg have done have been waved away. As it stands, Freiburg winning that. Uzen out to Becker now. Remember, Allen Line doesn't really need to go and score again at this point. Just take time out of the game.
It's early to be doing this though. I still think there's an opportunity there to score more goals. And absolutely kill the game. Ooh,
wow,
that should have been a pen.
A bit of strength for me. Lizarazu, I didn't expect that though from him.
Hold on.
It's nice.
As it stands, it's safe to say that Levi Finn will not be in a rush to come back and play his EAFC in Hamburg because he's not won a game here. Club Championship eliminated straight away.
Yeah, it's been a rough season for Levi Finn.
Ryan's getting caught out in the chat. You're never safe. People are listening to everything you say. Did you actually say that?
I don't know.
It's been a long old day, isn't it, Ryan?
Yeah.
What time were we up this morning?
3 a.m.
3 a.m.
Very long day. Offside.
But he switched onto that.
Yeah. Let's trust the liner.
Chance, Adeyemi, away, shoots, what a save from Neuer. Big left paw to send it out for a corner kick. King K, Ryan, when are you streaming?
When Brandon Smith streams.
King K, I've been trying to get Ryan streaming for every event I've seen him for the last 4 events.
He has.
And how's that gone?
It's not work.
Full team of the season arrived. He might have come back.
Surely
Is he
that's
on?
offside.
Yeah.
No.
Not rating these corners, I absolutely agree with you. I think it's been a waste on multiple occasions.
Final 7 minutes now. Is this the end of the road and the end of potentially his FC season? Remember, if you don't play well here, you're not in the Champions League. There's Dennis Undav. Tony T, I hope so. I hope that is to be the case. Silas back defending now. Just 4 minutes away, Ryan, from the next stage and into at least Sunday. If you're in a position here, how are you playing out these last 4.5 minutes?
Easier said than done. Obviously, the aim is to keep possession. I think in these areas, though, you don't want to keep the ball in your defensive position of the pitch there, just because if you do get dispossessed, they don't really need to make a lot of passes to be in on goal. Over here is perfect. Towards the sides of the pitch, where if they tackle you, you might get a throw on, a throw in. Sorry, I keep saying that.
Just very quickly, there has been a goal back for Levi Finn here, but it's going to be too little too late,
Yeah,
unfortunately.
done.
87th minute.
Message from Kane there. Sent the same message last year, Brandon, as a viewer. When are you going to stream again? You said you would, and you didn't. When are you coming back? Basically, is the essence of that message there, Brandon.
Well, I have been live, Kane. Just not here on Twitch. So thank you for getting in. And look, I do go live occasionally, but when I do, it's not normally live on Twitch. So put that with what you will. Hello.
Oh, what a
Wow,
tackle.
that
What a
is
tackle.
an unbelievable tackle there. What?
Time of 3 minutes. That could have been the equaliser, by the way.
Oh my goodness.
We will end this game and then we'll quickly go over to the headline news because the defending champion of last year is being eliminated in the first round, and we have to speak about that. A minute left here.
He's pulled the goalie.
What is the keeper
Like,
done? He's
forcing
tried
him
to
to
win
go
the ball
forward.
back.
Just score.
There we go. Game over.
Yeah.
Put the ball in the net.
That's 6-4. But over here, gents, we have to speak about this one. Levi Finn, defending virtual Bundesliga champion, will not be in the Champions League. He will not be in the FC Pro World Championships. And that is because he's been knocked out by his teammate, Alien Lion. A shock already here in Hamburg. You could argue with the stats of what we knew coming into this. But look, Alien Lion, he's been on form. He was great in the Swiss rounds.
You said shock there. I think it is a shock on paper, but if you actually look into it, this result should have happened the way it has. Number 1 seed against arguably like number 1, number 2 seed coming out of the Swiss in Levi Finn. In Alejandro Lion against Levi Finn, who has struggled this season.
Yeah. Obvious Gamer says as well, is in that first half, his defensive setup, like the way he started the game defensively, it looked like he learnt a little bit after the 10th minute onwards a little bit to maybe the 25th. And he's just started to revert back to giving him space. And then Alejandro just took that game. For me, as he said, game was pretty much done in the first half.
Both 6-4s in the end, but very different games.
Yeah.
We may, if he's up for it, obviously we are going to try and get interviews on the couch. I believe the winner of Fernino and Gianluca, which obviously is where Gianluca is joining our friends on the German broadcast. Alejandro not super comfortable speaking English. We may be speaking to Levi Finn after that defeat. We're going to wait and see. We'll wait a little while to see if he does want to give us a quick chat.
Just on that, gents, why do we not think we're seeing Levi Finn at the level that we did see last season?
I mean, hopefully we can ask him. But
Yeah. I actually don't know. I just feel like performance-wise, when you're looking at gameplay, it doesn't feel like he's at the level of the top players this year. Whereas last year, I remember watching him and thinking, whoa, he's there.
You said he wasn't really team pressing.
He ended up doing it afterwards,
But
but
like,
at the start.
it looked like Nightwatch maybe had to pause it and be like,
What are you doing?
switch on here, come on. Tough day at the office there for Levi Finn. He is out, as is Fernino. Hamburg coming with 2 representation of their team, and one of them eliminated. Freiburg and RB Leipzig continue.
I've just seen, I believe, Levi Finn walk out with his bag on his shoulders. If that is him there walking past. No, it's not him. It was someone else. It was somebody else. It was somebody else. I was just saying, we're not sure if we're going to get him on broadcast or not. But we can confirm it's 1 quarter-final locked in for tomorrow. Gianluca Freiburg against Allianz Line. That is locked in. That's happening.
If we do have the highlights, let's have a look at the best moments from those matches, and we can bring you our thoughts and feelings, Ozzy, as the game was going. Let us know your thoughts as well during the best moments from it. This is how it started, and it was Alejandro Lion, Ryan, really, really strong from the get-go.
Yeah, you see there defensively, I know I keep speaking about it, but just the way he was backing off. You even see when the ball was played into Linda before that goal, he's backing off with the last defender. He's not really pressing the person in possession, and then when you do that, you're asking for trouble. Someone in the chat did ask about second man press. I'll touch on that shortly. This was another goal to make it 3-1. Just played across the box, familiar to the second goal as well. And after this, a pause was cued by Levy, but it just got from us. Look at the run there from Adeyemi, bottom of your screen. It's like Levy just wasn't tapped into the game. Like you can see that a mile off. If you played FC26, you know everybody with the first time through balls to the wingers or the wide players in a 4-5-1 or a 4-4-1-1. You see the run acres away before you even see it as an offensive threat. You have to switch cursor. This is the other game as well. Musiala with a cute finish there.
Well, when you talk about sort of the game like this one between Fernino and Gianluca, where it was a relatively heavy scoreline and then you come back and then the game gets really tight, how important is it to sort of keep locked in? Even at this point, 55 minutes, Levi Finn scores. That game could have got away from Alihan Line, and Levy Finn, if he'd have scored the next goal and started to create momentum, it becomes a little bit of a nervy finish.
Yeah, and I think that's where you saw the last 10 minutes where Alihan was resorting to go into the corners early. People are criticising it in the chat as well, and I get it from a viewer's perspective, but as a player, you kind of have to resort to that. But yeah, as you mentioned, when you're 5-1 up, you concede. If it went to like 5-4, 5-3, and there's maybe 20 or 30 minutes left, then you can start to
big
feel a bit
moment.
nervous. Exactly. This moment here settles the nerves.
Well, he conceded at 54, he scored at 57.
Straight from kickoff, and that will ease him.
Didn't allow him to create any sort of momentum.
Yeah.
Long story short, he was always chasing the game, wasn't he? A sign of that one moment of magic in the first half from Levy Finn. He was always trailing. Of course, in the other game for Fernandinho, I mean, at one stage in that game, he could have had a match winner, wasn't it? It was a sort of a goal-saving tackle on the line. That could have made it 5-5. And then on the opposite end, he went and conceded on the counter-attack, brought his goalkeeper out, and already we've lost 2 players here in the round of 16. This was the other game that we were speaking about, of course. It went 4 goals to 2 for Gianluca. The finesse is coming out constantly from Uzun, Denison, Davin and around the box. And to be fair to him, he pulled it back. He did get 2 goals.
No, he did. I mean, I think when you look at the game for Gianluca, during the regular season, during the club championships, when you paired alongside probably Nassar, maybe you feel as though there's an element of playing underneath him a little bit. I mean, even during the games, he could afford to lose a game 2-0 and then your teammate come back and win it. But he's shown that he can do it on his own as well. That's a big thing.
Yeah, because naturally, I think when you're associated with somebody like Nassar, you're part of the same team, you are going to be overlooked. And I think understandably so. I think as a player, you'd even accept that as well. But I think it's key for him to get these results on his own accord. Like in these tournaments where it's 1v1, you're not relying on a teammate to potentially save you in the second leg or start off 3-0 up in the first leg. It is down to you, and he's 1 win away from an E-Champions League spot.
That's the good thing as well, of course. Go back to the hotel, relax for the rest of the day. You played your game first. That is their only game they'll be playing today in the competition. And come back tomorrow for the quarter-final. Speaking of the next game, so of course, Borussia Dortmund are in town against Bayern Munich, which should be an interesting one. The El Clasica between the two sides. And of course, we're also going to be seeing the two sides going head-to-head of Hamburg again against Sean LDW of Bayer Leverkusen. Can Hamburg have one player going through to the quarter-final stages?
Yeah, that's the big question, isn't it?
Also, if you've done that Sambi Lukonga item, we're hoping for Evos.
That's mean. As for Alihan Lyon, 1 game away from an upgrade with Lukabe.
Of course, do let us know in the chat which FC Pro Leviathan you are backing to go the full way there. Well, look, that is our first round of action done. Of course, we've got about 15 minutes, haven't we, until the next round kicks off.
Well, I'm hearing through the grapevine that Gianluca might be joining us.
We might have Levy Finn joining us right now, in fact.
Yeah.
But I think it could be Levy Finn. So let's wait and see. Did he walk past?
He came with someone from production. It looked like he was coming towards our stream.
Yep.
The door's opening. It is Levy Finn. Come on in. We'll come out with the highlights and we'll bring Levy Finn in.
Good to see you.
Yeah. Let's bring it back to the studio as we are joined with Levy Finn. First things first. Commiserations to obviously have lost that game there. How did you, now you reflect on the game, how do you see that game as a whole?
Yeah, difficult because I was 5-1 down. I don't know which minute, but I didn't feel that I played like 5-1 down, especially in the beginning. I feel like I like defend his counter attacks because in the offense, of course, like he's crazy good. He's like one of the best, and especially he's just so fast in what he's doing. I know him because like we practice a lot over the whole year. that's why I focused on the counter attacks and focus on mine to send the players through, because I knew that he has some problems with switching and predict the triangle passes, but I didn't like. I didn't get these spots, like, and then especially around the box, it's so hard to score. And then it was like I was around his box, played. He defend, go for a counter attack, and then like I don't know exactly, but I think 15 minutes, 20 minutes, he just scored 5 goals. And then I also feel like I didn't come back this. But yeah, at the end it wasn't enough. I knew before that he's one of the favorites, of course. So it's not that I'm not feel like crazy sad, because I knew that it's a 50-50 game. But I just feel like now, like, of course I could do better in some situations, but as I said, like, I didn't feel it like that I've played how the result was, you know.
Do you feel like, obviously, playing against a teammate is very difficult? You said you played a lot against him.
Yeah.
Do you feel like that played into maybe the result? Like it was harder for you to sort of play those teammate games? I always feel like you're in it a lot. You played against Sanders many times last year as well. How did you find that for this game?
Exactly that, because like normally, like when I play teammates, I don't know why, but it's better for me than for them. Like I think this was the first game I lost against a teammate, because like in E-Champions League last year, first round, I also played against Allian, where Nightwatch was his coach, and like 2 or 3 weeks before, Nightwatch coached me to become a German champion, and I also won that game. I beat Anders 2 times in 1v1 German Championship, so I think normally it's better for me than for them, but this game, like, it was, as I said, like, it was just a weird feeling for me, but yeah, at the end, it's just how it is.
Well, firstly, thank you for joining us on the sofa after a loss. I can't imagine it's the easy thing to do. Looking back on it, are you a bit critical on maybe on the qualification here? If you maybe won one more game, or you maybe had a slightly better record, your bracket would not have been like that.
Sorry to interrupt you. That's also important to say. Like, of course, I cannot complain about the matchmaking, because, as you said, I went 0-2.
Yeah.
So I didn't deserve like an easier player. You know what I mean? So there's nothing complain that I play him in a round of 16. Like, that's just, I would just want to say, like.
And what happens now for you? Obviously, there's in some ways potentially the end of the season to a degree.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously it's very raw at this moment in time, but how does the rest of this FC26 season look for you?
Like from now, I'm going to Dublin on Monday and doing a trip with my friends. So I take a rest, from EAFC, and then of course, like, from now I wish Allian and Umut, of course, the best of luck. But I knew if Virgil gets his World Cup spot, I'm like getting my play-in spot.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Okay.
And also it's also the same for Samu Gamer and Kachia in E-Serie A, I think. So of course, like, I wish them also the best of luck to get my play-in spot, and then the season's not officially over. But yeah, that's how it looks like for the next time.
Well, you got lots of people in the chat, obviously, saying they like how you're speaking, and they respect you a lot.
Yeah.
Enjoy Dublin on Monday. Obviously, I think I've got to ask you one more question. It feels quite self-explanatory, but who do you want to see lift your title? It's still your title for 24, 36 more hours. Who do you want to see victorious here over the weekend?
Like, I want to see Umut, like, as a first, I want to like him, and after him, Nasada.
Okay.
Like, because I just think he's one of the best this whole season, the whole season so far, and also, which is like for me important, he's a really nice guy. So yeah.
We'll love
and
it.
I think we see at ELIP.
Yes.
I will be there.
Hopefully so.
Yeah,
Hopefully so. Thank you for joining us.
Bye guys. Bye.
Absolute
Enjoy
pleasure.
Dublin. Enjoy Dublin.
Yes.
Enjoy it.
Thank you guys. See you.
See you later, Levy.
There is Levy Finn, obviously a top competitor, and I would say an even nicer lad.
Yeah, great.
Great to show that he's obviously coming on the sofa as well after a defeat. We've got some good games coming your way. We've got Bayern Munich versus Dortmund, and another Hamburg representation on the main stage taking on Sean LDW. Plenty more coming up after this very short break. Don't go anywhere. audio. So we will get that fixed very soon. Ryan Pessoa can do some sign language, though,
Yeah, right.
for everyone at home.
Let Brandon take it.
Can you hear us? Yes or no?
Hello, chat. Can you hear us? That is the question.
Is it something you've done?
I've not pressed the button here.
Oh, wait. I think
They've
it's
got
back.
us.
go.
They've
Right.
got us.
Oh.
Just wanted.
Welcome back to the Virtual Bundesliga Grand Finals. Megabit is with us. Ryan Pessoa, Megabit on the sofa with us.
Do you know what, Megabit? You might not even know this, right? Anytime Rich or Brandon ask me, who's like the best player you played against? It was always you.
You sure?
Deadly serious. Do you not remember? You probably don't even realize the amount of times you battered me. I think it would have been 2018 and 2019.
Yeah, I think I have a good record against you, but
Yeah.
it was my prime time, FIFA
Yeah,
18,
yeah.
FIFA 19. So
And then I think I only beat you. I remember the recent one. I think it would have been in 20 or 21.
Oh,
I
it's so
can't
long ago.
remember. Yeah, it's so long ago.
Is that when you retired after Ryan Pessoa beat you?
That might have been the reason.
Slowly.
I was just looking, Meg, but the last game you played was back in obviously FC 2014, so to speak. You were the tournament champion here in 2019. I remember commentating on that with Richard when you, of course, you beat your teammate Werder
Yeah.
Bremen in the final, of course, who was Mo Albert at the time. I'm sure the chat will know him. We were speaking earlier, saying, what would we have to do to get you back on the controller again?
Ooh, maybe someone needs to sign me, and then we. No jokes aside. Actually, I think I'm still keen on playing FIFA. I needed a pause from competitive gaming. It was exhausting as I did it full time for very many years, like 6-7 years in a row, and I focused a bit more on private life and my studies. And now, actually, I'm keen on joining back, but I've been away for a few years, so it's not easy to like get into contact or get back into gaming. Maybe I get back into streaming, and we'll see.
Where do you think, compared to when you were in your prime, compared to now, where do you think the level is? Does it feel much harder? Does it feel much better now? The players that are competing now, when you look at Emre Yilmaz and Levi David and Nasada and players like that are just coming through it when they're fearless.
It's difficult to say, but I would say the development of the player still goes on, and the level you have on the highest level is getting higher and higher. I would say a few years ago it was probably easier to do it full time, and we were like 7-8 years ago the first ones, and many people joined us in the streams, and now I feel like those who watched us in the streams are now pro themselves. And it's really fast. I mean, back in FIFA 19, I know I was like 20 years old and I was still like the oldest guy in the top 5. And
Yep.
now you have the same thing. Every year there's a new 16-year-old guy who probably demolishes the scene.
We just saw one on the main stage there, Alihan Lyon,
Yeah.
victorious. He was born in 2008, which it's absurd, really. When you
Absolutely.
actually look at that. The match that we just saw there, I want to get a little bit of sort of analysis from you. It went 5-1 down very early, did Levi Finn. Do you think at that point, he made a little bit of a comeback? We just had him on the couch with us. He was very critical, obviously, of his own performance and said just sort of it got away from him in the game. Alihan Lyon, he's a scary competitor.
He really is. And it's incredible to see that he's so young, but still already so calm when he performs. It's like he doesn't care. He knows he's really capable of scoring more goals than he is going to concede. And it feels like for him, it's easy to score goals and he can defend.
Yeah.
And it just looks easy for him. It's hard to say, but when you play against him, you know why.
A question for you now. Obviously, keeping tabs on the scene now. How do you view the likes of the likes of Anders Vergang that have come through and all these sort of these wonder kids? I mean, you've obviously were playing in the time of Nicholas, who's still going now. He just qualified, of course, for another World Championship. What do you make of the level now? I mean, what do you make of players like Anders Vergang now?
They are probably too good to compete with, and I don't know what the ceiling is. When is like the ceiling when it comes to the age? Is it when they are 16 and 17? Because I feel like Anders Vergang was ready to play competitive when he was 12 or 11.
Yeah. Agreed.
And yeah, it's tough to say. Where's the prime in esports?
Yeah. Do you feel like you still have the level to compete?
Just have the motivation.
The motivation is the one thing. When you have to grind 10 hours a day,
It's difficult.
you're getting older, you focus more on other tasks in life. Having a girlfriend you want to make a family.
Yeah.
It's tough. And then you have the young guys, they are just competing and thinking of something completely different. And they are just keen on playing, keen on winning. And I was like having that mentality a few years ago where I could basically play FIFA and everything was like, I can do that in a few years or something.
Yeah.
I focus completely on FIFA and that's what you need to be on the top. But it's hard to maintain over the years.
You saw the players making their way to the stage there. Kekerai and Virgil, Bayern Munich and Dortmund. We've also got a second game coming your way from the main stage. Perkix and Sean LDW on this match. I can hear the walkouts actually coming. Let's bring them to the stage right now.
Looking at the competition this year, Megabit, who do you think is a favourite to go for? Obviously, we've just seen last year's champion eliminated Levi Finn. Before you saw a ball kicked here in Hamburg today, is there a player that you think is an out-and-out winner here or not?
I would say it's Alian Lyon. He's so good and he just basically he outplayed the reigning champion. Before the tournaments, you would always say maybe it's time for someone to go back-to-back or win it again, but we've never had that in Virtual Bundesliga in over 13 years. So it's quite amazing that we have every year a new winner, although the competition...
Is that a surprise that there's not been a back-to-back champion ever?
Actually it is, because guys like Umut, they are on the highest level for a few years. And Umut also is a world champion, but he's not able to win it twice. And he's always there, but I was also with 7 participations, but I won it once, and it was a good year, but apart from that, I was never able to break through quarterfinals. So we have such a high competition in Germany, and it's so tough, and you have a few matchups. You have to go for a run, and it's maybe once in a lifetime.
Do you know the thing that I think shows the level of the VBL? And this is, for me, the biggest... sort of the biggest factor when you actually, people say, what's the hardest league to go to?
Yeah.
Nearly all the other leagues, someone's walked into that league that's not from that nation and won the league.
Yeah.
E-Premier League, Bonanno, Nicholas going into the FC Pro La Liga. You look at the E-Serie A this season, Anders Vergang looks like he's probably the favourite to go on and win it. The VBL, it's always been either a German player or a team that's been signed by a German organisation or a football club. Nobody's looked at it and gone, you know what? I think I might go there and try and get my FC Pro World Championship spot.
Yeah.
I think that, to me, shows the level of the German players.
Yeah.
I also think on top of that, Rich, as well, when you were playing Megabit, there wasn't players really from outside of Germany really coming in to play in your league. Now it's the norm, isn't it? You kind of have discussions with where's my best chance of getting a Champions League spot. That must really make the competition more difficult, no?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, it's not just based from Germany, but all around the world. Last year we had Anders Vergang, the best player in the world, and he joined the competition and he nearly won. It's like you not got to be the best Germans, but also best players in the world. It's really tough. And now you have Alian Lyon.
Yep.
He might be a champion tomorrow. But now let's take a look at all the other matchups.
Absolutely, yeah. The game for me that we're going to be focusing on, Dortmund against Bayern Munich. Virgil and Kekerai. You look back to just the club championship finals.
Rematch.
Yeah, absolutely. It was Borussia Dortmund coming out victorious on that occasion. Can Kekerai get some revenge for Bayern Munich? Or will Virgil, one of the only players to come from outside of Germany coming into this competition, pick up another victory against Bayern Munich?
Thing is, I rate both of these players very high. However, I just feel like in terms of confidence-wise, you'd assume Virgil would be going into this thinking that there's an opportunity to have a run. But he's got a very tough first game.
If you've got any questions for Megabit as well in the chat, he's going to be joining us for guest commentary on this matchup. Get them in the chat. We'll ask any questions to him throughout this game. That's a lovely pass to out wide. Rebounds back. And Neuer just tips it out for a corner.
Yeah, absolutely. Been to a handful of World Championship finals, hasn't he, in the end? 4 with runs in multiple Champions Cups. You won this competition back in 2019. In your playing career, looking back, Megabit, what was the highlight? What was it winning the trophy here? Was it playing in those big competitions in Europe? We were speaking earlier about when you travelled to tournaments back then, you were, you know, it really felt like every tournament was a championship. You're playing against the best players in the world.
I would say it's not like one tournament I won, but rather the time I had between 2018 and 2020. It was like I was capable of joining every tournament worldwide and also capable of going far. Then I had one win international, the playoffs in 2018 back in Amsterdam, which was my by far biggest international win. And then nearly 1 year later, I won the Virtual Bundesliga. For me, it was like necessary. I won an international championship. I was like, I want to win in German as well. And then I did, and it felt like a dream this time of my life.
Someone in the chat there just saying, what are you doing after your gaming career?
That's a very good question. I actually planned on like joining commentary or joining some esports team. But I actually had a hard cut back in November 2023. I decided to not sign a contract and decided to not play the game further, and actually went silent on social media. So it was a interesting part of my life, and it was necessary to get like, how do you say in English? I was too close to the game. I wanted to like,
Separation.
a little bit of separation between my private life and the life I had with FIFA. And actually, I feel like I can come back, and maybe I will in the esports scene, maybe not as a player. And right now I'm studying financial management as well to basically push another career further.
Did you find that difficult to initially anyway, once that break you wanted to have? Was that hard to sort of keep up?
The hardest thing was to find a new motivation. Before it was like I defined myself from FIFA and I wanted like to win the World Championship as a life achievement. And then it's like, okay, it's far away, you stop playing, and then what's your new aim? It was tough, like to wake up and like, what's the new goal? What's the next motivation? But I would say that's like the question for everyone with life, with the time, and yeah.
When did you realize that it was time to move away? Was it a not qualifying for an event? Was it a defeat against a player? What was the moment when you thought, that's enough?
I come back to what I said before, like my best time was back in 2018 to 2020, and then obviously in 2020 there was a big cut with COVID.
Yeah.
And it was a big cut for me in the motivation as well, because we had a different format. It wasn't live events anymore, it was more online, and then you have to see, I was joining every tournament in the world, and it felt like, oh, I can reach that. It will change my life if we've been here. And then when you play from home, it's not like you.
Yeah, you
I
lose
didn't
that.
feel
It's not the same. Yeah.
Oh, off the bar.
And that was really tough. So it was more like a journey where I lost like the fire I had going through the years.
We do have a goal between Hamburg and Bayer Leverkusen.
Yeah, breakthrough over there for Brandon, believe it or not. What a name of Kicks. Leading against Bayer Leverkusen over there. Of course, this is our next round of 16 games.
From what I know, Perkix is actually quite interesting because he's one of the guys who has very less possession of the ball. I think on average 42%. So he's quite impressive with attacking fast. Now we can see that here.
Speaking of...
Right, yeah, look at it.
Speaking of which, could be a second. There is. There's also been a goal in the other game as well. We'll speak about it now. And it's Kekere that is leading this one, the El Clasico. They played, as you said, in the Club Championship. They drew 4-4 when they played back here in March. There's your first goal.
With players that play in now, Megabit, do you see any familiarities in terms of the way you play? Like, is there any player you look at and think something kind of similar?
There is, but it's like tough to say. I think it's Nasada. But Nasada is like one of the best players right now, and I feel like it's weird to say. Like he plays like me.
No, but you were there.
I've seen a few comparisons in terms of how he wants to like outscore the opponents. And he's not like, okay, I win, but he wants to score more and more, and that was like my style earlier. But obviously you can't press like back in the days right now, so it's a different style of play, and I think he's playing 4-4-2. And
Yes.
yeah, that wasn't my formation back in the days, but the similarities are still there. And he's also like my second favorite to win next to Ali Han. And actually I talked to quite a few players and they all said Nasada is like the best individual player right now. But he has a matchup later coming on against Umut, and Umut's obviously...
He knows how to win this tournament as well, which I think when you look at the history books, it takes a special player to get over the line in this tournament.
Well, quite a unique team there. You can see by Leverkusen, it is Sean LDW who's backing his brother, Mark, this is just behind him. Of course, Mark not making it to this stage, but his brother is, and he's doing all he can to spear him on. 1-1. Already in the tie. We've only literally played what? Oh, sorry, 2-1. We've played 11 minutes in the game. That was the second goal that Hamburg scored before that one came. And I think there's also been another goal over here as well. As we jump back across, there's an equaliser in the El Clasico. He was the Dortmund player, Adeyemi scoring for Bayern Munich, and now it's Bayern Munich's Musiala. Screwing down the opposite end is 1-1 all square there. Virgil back in the game.
I think I saw an offside trap as well that was mistimed to get punished with that this year, especially.
Obviously, when you look at Virgil and Borussia Dortmund, they won the club championship, what, 6 weeks ago? How much confidence do you get? Obviously, you've been in that position, Megabit, where I'd ask this question to Ryan, but he's never won anything. When you win a title or you win a championship,
Germany, actually.
And then you go into another tournament, you must feel on top of the world.
Yeah, on this one side, it like takes the pressure off you because you already won. On the other side, you want more. You expect more of yourself, and obviously others expect more of yourself. So it's kind of, what's your type? Do you like the pressure? Do you like competing again and again? But I would say for Virgil, it's like having a dream. He's young, he already won, and now he's having the chance to prove himself again, and it will push him. So he has nothing to lose. He's young, he can go on next year. He has won something this year, and it should be more like a confidence push.
It is, we are obviously listening to Megabit and the 2017 FIWC Day 3 qualifier, Ryan Pessoa.
Or XL Stacks, as he was known back then, of course.
Correct.
Believe it or not, Ryan, we actually commentated. That was one of our first tournaments that we
it that game?
commentated on.
I think it was. You had a really tough group, if you look back on it.
Yes, a couple.
All I remember was we were in Munich and it was the Bullock is in London.
Heath Bullock.
Wow, what a time.
Did you play in one of those days, or were you?
Yeah, I played when Cody the finisher.
Oh, okay.
I lost
Another
against him in the
throwback, isn't
final.
it?
Did he hold 83% possession?
And the funny thing is, for me, this was the tournament where I thought like I could go full-time pro because I lost to Cody and he went on
He went to finish second, right?
and he lost only to Gorilla, who went world champion,
Yeah.
and those were my two training partners. And I had like a way better win-to-lose ratio against them. I was like, okay, they are playing for the world championship, and
Yeah.
I'm not even there.
3-1, I think, over it.
No, it's 2-2. What? No, sorry.
3-1.
3-1.
Did you ever play against Janos? Megabit?
Janos, the Colombian.
Correct.
Yes.
That's a throwback and a half,
What a
isn't
great, honestly,
He loved the ball as well.
Oh yeah.
we all loved him.
James Rodriguez asking, what was your favourite year gameplay-wise?
Tough question again. I would say FIFA 16 and FIFA 18. Many say like FIFA 19 was very good, but it was so buggy.
Yeah, it had a big skill gap.
It had a big skill gap, exactly. Like Tex could demolish everyone in this year. Although the parts where he decided to win, like first time shots, first time finesse, it was not the way to go, but there was a gap, a big gap.
What would the score be if Prime Megabit played Prime Anders Vergang?
Chance.
7-4 for Anders Vergang. He was so good offensively, no way to stop.
Seen a technical foul there in the middle of the pitch. Corner to be whipped in here by Virgil. Floated into the back post. That's the corner I like to see. Headed down. Klosterman with a good interception. Could there be a counter on here? He's isolated with Undav.
3-1 in the other game. This one, of course, approaching half-time as Bayern Munich are on the hunt for a goal to take them into the halfway point. Who do you think is the most important player in the team, Megabit, with these builders? Of course, no budget on them, but there are certain restrictions of players per club and the icons and the heroes that you can use.
I mean, I think you see Musiala and Uzun in nearly every team. And then I always thought like a midfielder is very, very important, but I would go for Schweinsteiger. I loved him, but he's not in every team. He's like, it's either Matthäus or Schweinsteiger, so I would say Can, Uzun and Musiala.
As we approach half-time, Megabit, I want to ask you, obviously, the VBL celebrating its 14th year this year. There was a ceremony at the start of the stream. We didn't see it on our broadcast, but the German broadcast, where it brought back all the previous 13 winners of this tournament. What's it mean to you to be in that category of champions of this tournament, which a lot of people say is the most illustrious competitive tournament we have?
It's such a big honor because you get to see, okay, I'm a champion, and it was like 7 years ago, but the thing that you became a champion is for a lifetime. And to see like the Virtual Bundesliga pushing it and also recognizing all the champions and the history of the Virtual Bundesliga, it's very nice. And like, I'm not part right now, but I always feel like I'm part of it, and it's a dream.
And I think compared to any other pro league out there, this is the longest standing league we've seen as well. Of course, we were in Spain last week. That's just sort of rounding out its 9th season there. E-Premier League the same as well. This is one of the real, I think, early starters, and I think they've done a great job in Germany.
Oh,
A brilliant turn, a little bit of skill there from Dennis Undav. 4-1 he leads, and I tell you what, he's in some serious form out there, isn't he?
It's a lovely goal.
That's great. I wonder if he wanted it to the side. I think he did, but either way, that looked incredible. Yeah, wow.
As I was saying, though, do you think, Megabit, do you think Germany have done a great job of developing talent? Because there was that time as well, 2018 when you were there, Mo Alba, 2019, 2020. Every year we came back, even Eisvogel in the conversation, there was always more German players. And do you think the VBL did a great job in that, of just bringing a few new names?
I mean, we had them before, like in FIFA 18, I think like there were the most Germans also in international tournaments.
I mean, you go to the World Cups back then, 32 players, 8 plus.
It's crazy.
Quarter of the pack were at least from Germany, weren't they?
But I feel like it was a push in development when they introduced the club championship. It also like pushes the consistency and the basis on how many games you play competitive. And you see that with many young talents. Like a few years ago, they were still young, but they were able to get some experience in those leagues. And a few years later, they are able to dominate.
Chance to break away. Important goal back now. Uzun can't get the shot away. He's offside. It wouldn't matter anyway.
Also, for example, Sean Landwehr, I know his brother, Mark, and he was like the better player a few years ago, and his younger brother is now the better player and also joining. And he grew from the experience, I guess.
Interesting you said about Schweinsteiger being one of the most important players. Then you cast your mind back to when Johnny won the Virtual Bundesliga. Of course, he had the icon SPC of Schweinsteiger, who was here, there, and everywhere. It was superb. Adeyemi looking to try and give Kai Karai his 2-1 lead here. Maybe this is going to be his moment now. Undav, extra pass, Musiala, and Bayern back in front.
That's lovely. Just the extra pass there. You could see the space opening up in the box.
But also the run-up he made up for Musiala, which led to the goal in the end.
Forced the decision as well, because in that position, you step, try and intercept the ball, tried it, didn't work out.
Lovely goal for Kai and Bayern Munich. I think he might actually, just looking at the team there from Kai and trying to look at the formation, it looked like he started in a back 5, but I don't think he did. I think it might have been the 4. Stiller into Undav, looking for that through ball. Good interception there.
Interesting as well, potentially a bit of chance for some revenge for these two as well. I mean, Correa cannot believe he was actually 0-2 in the Swiss rounds. There's been another goal over in this game, potentially a comeback on the cards, by the way. You were just speaking about the two brothers there, Megabit, and I think he's only 1 goal away from tying this one up now.
Still a long way to go, but nice goal. What a turn by Uzun.
What's the official song? What's the name of this song? It's the Can-Can, right?
I don't know the name of the song, but it's like the goal music of Eintracht Frankfurt.
The celebration song.
Yeah, exactly.
Did you, as far as I can remember, there was no walkout music when you were playing?
No, it was.
What would be your walkout song?
Ooh, you're asking a really good question.
Do you have,
I mean, I never listened to commentary. I was always listening to music while playing. So
Okay.
back in the days, it was more like electro and EDM music.
Nice.
That's like Brandon Smith.
I would say,
Oh, wow!
if you know the Blessed Madonna, Mercy, it's like, I would go for this right now.
I'm begging you for mercy.
Yeah.
What, by Duffy?
Duffy.
No, Blessed Madonna with Jacob Lusk, I think it was released a few years ago.
Oh, okay, I thought you meant begging him for mercy. That was a bit of a that's a soundtrack back in the day.
Question in the chat there from James Rodriguez. Who was your toughest opponent?
Ooh, over the years, I would say in the single matchups it was Tex, but
Okay.
overall it was Dossary because he eliminated me from 2 World Championships in a row. One time in the quarterfinals, one time in the round of 16, and those were the both years where I was capable of winning the World Championship. So
2018, 2019.
yeah, exactly. And to like have one guy, and he actually won the World Championship once, and the year after he was in the final. Yeah,
Oh, that is.
Oh.
He's got a score. Near post opened up.
Look, when you speak of Desari there, you mentioned Tex in the same sentence. I have to ask you the question. Who for you is, off the crossbar, lovely corner there as well, from Keikarai. Adeyemi on the finesse, not you, brings it in. Who for you is the greatest player
of all
to
time.
play UFC? Or is it none of them? Is it someone like Manu Bachori or Anders Vergan?
I mean, Manu Bachori has a good case. He's 2-time world champion. No one else is that in our generation. I think back in the day, a few guys, Bruce Ganek, for example, won it twice. But we are talking about the current one, and Tex has a good case for sure over the years. But I would say the strongest case right now is developing with Anders Vergang.
Wow, hold
I think
on.
you may have just done it. I think we might be all swearing this game.
Is it 4-3 or 4-4 now?
I think.
4-3 or 4-4. Maybe the offside was the...
Shoreland were on the verge of making a huge comeback.
Let's have a look then. 4 threes. Only 1 goal behind. I mean, look, he was 3 goals behind at one point. There is still a long, long way to go.
What a game, Ryan Pessoa.
Let's see if there could be a response straight from the kickoff here for Perkix, just to try and restore a 2-goal lead. He's done really well to get it to Musiala, and just as we mentioned, puts it into the top corner. 2-goal lead has been restored for Hamburg.
Yeah, he's got to perk up here if he wants to try and keep this game away from Sean.
Now that's mentally tough to concede directly after like you 1 goal back from coming back from 3 goals. Now you feel like I have him.
Yeah.
Now it's 2 goals again. It's tough.
Saw that in the previous game as well. It wasn't to this extent where it was 3 goals or 2 goals on the bounce, but Levy Finn, when he made it 5-2, I believe at the time, he scored and then conceded straight from the kickoff. It's a very difficult goal to take.
Exactly. But he has to keep calm. I mean, it's still 35 minutes in game. It's a lot of time. And 2 goals are nothing.
Another question for you, Megabits. That's
Ooh.
beautiful play. Becker! What a save.
Wow.
Do you prefer 6-minute halves, 2 legs, or 9-minute halves, 1 game?
I mean, from a player perspective, I have to go with 2 legs because it's more playing time overall. And in FIFA, it always, or in EAFC, it always felt like you have to. The more time you have, the more it is probable that the better player is going to win. But obviously, when it comes to the broadcast and like the interactive stuff and attractive games, I feel like 1 leg is enough to like make it attractive for people to watch. So it's kind of a mixture to think about.
So would you want 12-minute halves? So then you get the same amount of game players?
I think that's too much if you
Okay.
think about, but I don't know.
Nice.
Finesse, good save from Neuer again. I know Ryan Pessoa was telling us earlier he would like
No.
20-minute
Yeah,
halves.
right. Fall asleep at half time.
I mean, the more realistic we get, maybe we can add some more time.
The manager telling you to get like thumb cramp at 30 minutes in, so he can come in and have a word.
Then we can also introduce substitutions in esports games.
Who would you have if you could pick any teammate to substitute in? Say it's 60 minutes gone in the game, you're handing the controller off to another teammate. Throughout your entire career, anyone you've played, anyone you've teamed with, who would you want to give the controller to and say, go and win the game?
I mean, when it comes to scoring, I would give it myself, but when it comes to like finishing the game, I would have always loved to play with Umut. He's so good, and he's also a nice guy to,
Someone else was in the building as well who was sort of in that same area of players, Nicholas Razek, who always seemed to be at the World Championships, always seemed to be there and thereabouts in Germany. Right, we are, of course, only 2 goals behind in this game. There is 25 minutes on the clock. Over in the El Clasica, it looks like Borussia Dortmund are not going to be kicking off like they did for the club championships. It looks like Virgil is 10 minutes away from being eliminated in the round of 16, and one of Richard Buckley's players to watch
Thanks for reminding me.
are unfortunately crashing out the tournament.
Allahan Lyon won though.
Yes, I just realised he put him for the pick and then went against him.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. When he sets up predictions and we both stood down the line and he went the opposite way, I was thinking, where's he going?
Side note there in the chat, Tazza, keep us up to date with that. We need to know what's going on over there.
This game's not finished yet though.
but it's really tough to score against Koray when you have to. You see how good he defends, and Virgil takes a long time for the build-up. Nearly got it. But tough situations with 7 minutes to go, you have to press more, and that's what Koray wants with his player locks and everything. That's probably the best you can get now, like a little counter-attack.
You speak about attacking, obviously you're incredible at. In these moments, if you're Virgil here, what do? Do you change formation, or is it just triggering more runs?
Oh, it's really tough to say this year. You definitely mustn't lose the ball. When you lose it, to like win it back, look at the pressing. It's like really tough. When Koray goes for it and makes no mistake, then you don't have the ball. But now he makes a mistake, so maybe.
Can Virgil make it count? Not like that, and you're probably looking at this game rounding out to a full time. Koray and Bayern Munich getting revenge on Borussia Dortmund.
Yeah, a bit of a different result there. It was 4-4 when they played. Back in the club championships in that first leg there before the second game went over to the aggregate scoreline. There is going to potentially be a goal back here for Virgil. What a ball that is!
What a pass.
It's an incredible pass.
The timing of the pass was insane.
This game's not over yet.
It isn't.
No remaining pauses to make changes.
Oh, goodness. That pass there is beautiful.
Let's go back, Brandon. No pauses remaining. You have to play with what you've got on the field.
So now that's a pressure situation for Koray. He definitely doesn't want to give the ball back one more time, but 89th minute with 9-minute halves, it's still a long way to go. So what would you do in this situation, Ryan? Would you go for like the corner of the opponent or just hold it in the old
minute
half?
added on, probably what, 2 minutes?
I think
sorry, 2 minutes added on, sorry. I actually think you can probably take a minute and a half off the clock just from here.
Yeah.
Like, keep it in easy. However, you obviously want to start progressing up the pitch when you can, like here.
I actually think with 2 minutes you can keep it around the back for 2 minutes.
It is possible, yeah.
But obviously, you know, in the
Now you're in
situation,
the
when you
here.
lose the ball now.
Exactly.
Oh, it's going to be interesting. He's won it back.
It's lucky that I feel like I would go forward a little bit. Not to that. I wouldn't do this.
That's risky.
yeah, I
That's
wouldn't
very
do that.
risky.
He's won it though.
20 in-game seconds left. It looks as
That's
if
enough.
Bayern Munich are on their way to the quarter-final stages. The club championship winners, Borussia Dortmund, are eliminated. And after such a good last couple of months for Virgil, especially online, he won the Online Cup. Club championship here was really building some momentum. Unfortunately, it is back to the drawing board for him. They are out in the round of 16, but there is still one more game to conclude and one more scoreline to conclude. Potentially now, that might just do it.
Sean is on fire. Perkins with the 3-goal lead. I wouldn't say it's completely over, but obviously now it has to go perfectly, everything for Sean.
Yeah, odds are firmly stacked against him. He's unhappy with something. I think when he was defending, he wanted to cut the passing lane. But a 3-goal margin with this little left on the clock. What was it? Just over 10 minutes, I think. It's gonna be very difficult to even. I'd even say you mentioned about being perfect. I don't even think he gets 3.
Good opportunities.
Yeah, I don't think he gets 3.
Really tough.
Thinking back in your time, Megabit, what was the best comeback you ever had? The scoreline.
In FIFA 18, I made a few insane comebacks, also in competitive games. I can't say against who, but like being 4 goals down and still winning the game, probably something like that.
Why don't you ask Ryan Pessoa?
Mine was actually against the German player, I think. Black Arrow.
Oh, Black Arrow. Yeah.
Gfinity.
What's that?
But he was like a player who never wanted to stop going forward.
Always going
Yeah.
forward.
Even when leading 7-1 or something.
Is that in 2018 or 2019? I can't even remember.
I think it was
19, right? Yeah, I can't even. It's a long time ago.
I was trying to load up here on my iPad your matches, Megabit and Ryan, all the matches you played in the history, but it wouldn't load, unfortunately.
I was going to say, it's got to be at
I think there was
least.
too many losses there, Ryan.
It's got to be at least 4 tournament losses.
What was your favourite location to play, Megabit?
There are a few locations which were insane. Obviously, London with the World Championships back in the days in the O2 Arena, which was like mind-blowing, like competing for a World Championship in an arena where they're like the biggest stars of the world. But then we have Bucharest, which was really, really nice.
Did you get a bit bored of Bucharest? I think we went there about 6 times in 3 months.
And the rest.
Yes, a little bit. It was like from the first time, like, oh yeah, sightseeing and new city. It was like
Ramadan
business trip. Oh, come on again. Okay, please a new city.
Did you qualify to Singapore?
Yeah, Singapore. It was like my worst performance ever, but I was like, okay, I have more
You
time for
enjoyed it.
sightseeing.
Was that intention? Get Swiss on day 1, you got 2 days there to enjoy it?
Yeah, but I also like wished for it because before the tournament I made a tweet like I have every placement in tournaments aside from getting grouped or winning the whole thing. So I was searching for it and got grouped in the end. But as I said,
I mean,
Singapore was insane.
Back then, you must have had the same sort of schedule as Tex. I mean, it got to a point for Tex, he actually didn't go to an
Stop going to
LQE
LQEs,
because he was so busy travelling around.
Yeah, it's insane. I would say he would never do this again. We have less tournaments offline now. Now it's like I want to see the experience. I want to have
This
it
is
again.
lovely, by the way, the way he's dealt with the press. That was brilliant play from
Probably
him.
been the most impressive player we've seen so far, Ryan.
I agree. Especially because it's I'm going to say not an honour, but I didn't expect it.
I would have gone Alihan Lyon just for the level of competition, personally. I think you're playing a teammate, a lot of pressure, defending champion.
I would go for Alihan as well. He's undefeated in the tournament so far.
It's lovely.
Great man, think
But
alike. Megabit.
shout out
I think
to
I'd go for
Perkix.
Yeah, I'm going Perkix. He's been great.
You heard that?
New star in the making. Going 1 round further.
And the thing is, in that portion of the bracket, his next game will be up against Milko or Lucas, I should say. And of course, the upper part of it does have Alihan waiting to see the winner of that game and Gianluca. So you could argue getting to any Champions League is very, very doable.
Very
the
viable.
first time he's actually ever been in the top 16 as well. There's only ever runnings in the club championships.
Venomous Pickle saying he's cooking. Certainly is. It's cooking up a storm here at the VBL. Commiserations to Sean LDW. He crashes out of the tournament. 7-3 victory for Perkix, biggest win of the tournament so far.
Yeah, big round of applause as well for the home city player, of course, of Hamburg. Obviously, Fanini was just eliminated there. They'll be hoping that he can go 1 step further. Of course, that's 2 rounds done in the round of 16. 4 players going through and 4 players, of course, going out. That's 2 quarterfinals locked in for tomorrow as well. Correa will be playing against Perkix in the, as you said, for a spot in the Champions League.
Any final questions for Megabit before we let him go?
I feel like I've asked it.
And the chat as well. You've probably got, I think I got told, got about 3 minutes on the clock before Megabit does leave us. And I believe, we're going to be doing another losers interview, potentially. I think it might be Virgil coming in to join us for a little chat. But before Megabit does go, we'll let the chat catch up. Is there any final questions for him? From what you've just seen there, from the players that we saw on the screen. Kakerai victorious and Perkix victorious. Do you think either of those two could go all the way?
Koray has it loading for a long time, and he's actually there for a few years at the highest level. And I feel like he's also ready for the next step, and he wants the Champions League, and then he wants the whole thing. So I feel like Koray might be ready.
What do you think? Sorry, Brandon. What do you think it takes to get to that next step for the players? Is it just you mentioned earlier about having that day, that run, that?
Yeah.
Is there anything in particular? Is it a mixture of everything, really?
It's a mixture of everything. I would say you don't feel it in the moment when you're young, but it's the experience as well. Like when I had my first championship, first World Cup, I felt like I was ready. And then looking back at it a few years later, competing with more experience, I felt like more relaxed and more calm with those situations. And that had a huge impact, like with the confidence you play and go into those games. So it's not just the talent and not just you have to go for a run, obviously, but also experience.
You obviously teamed with a good friend of ours and yours, Mo Alba. If you and Mo were to be dropped into this tournament today, who do you think would finish further? Who would go further in the tournament?
I mean, he's still
Let's add
active.
Ryan Pessoa in as well.
I haven't played in over 2.5 years, so
You'd be in trouble.
I would be, I
You
would be in
join
big
that and
trouble.
You'd be looking at it and thinking, wow, look at the first time through balls that are going on.
Player look, what's this?
Yeah, literally. Literally.
Megabit, it's been an absolute pleasure. Thank you for joining us. If people want to stay up to date with you and your journey and whatever that you may be up to, where can people see Megabit from day to day? Is there any social media that they should go and follow?
I mean, I have Instagram, still X, and also Twitch, but I wasn't active for the last few years. I might come back streaming, so follow me on Twitch if you want
Just
to.
quickly to
Might
remind
as
me,
well.
did you used to stream like 4 accounts back to back, or did you? How many games a week in League did you used to play once?
I was like getting famous in the FIFA scene back in FIFA 18 for competing on PlayStation and Xbox at the same time. And the reason for that was like the scene was on Xbox.
That was 80 games, right?
Yeah, exactly. And on PlayStation there was like
Per
ESL
weekend.
Back in the days there was like ESL Championship, and it was exclusive to
So
PlayStation.
PlayStation,
So I wanted
yeah.
to compete on both, and that was like the way to go when you don't want to invest
Mm-hmm.
all the money in your secondary account. So it was a huge reason for me to be on the level I was back then, but playing those 80 games, people called me robot. And I even myself, I don't know, I was like composed for playing 12 to 20 hours.
Well, Wicked Wednesdays is coming back soon, so if you want to play, you got an invite, all right?
Yeah, message me. for
Okay.
Sure.
Maybe we'll see him back.
Let's have a look at the highlights from the matches we just saw. It was Virgil and Kakerai. Perkix taking on Sean LDW. Let's have a look at the best moments from it. If you are just joining us here, we can look back at this game. Megabit, thank you for joining us. It's been an absolute pleasure. Well, here you go. It was that early start, Ryan, from Kakerai that put him in a very advantageous position. And once we went 1-0 up, he never really looked back.
Yeah, we didn't really touch on the game too much, but I thought it was very impressive in the parts that we did see. Obviously up against a Virgil, I mentioned before the game we would be flying with confidence, but it didn't disrupt him at all. He gave away a goal though. This one I thought was a mistake. The offside trap, pressing it, obviously double tapping it on the D-pad to push the defensive line up. You get punished if you mistime it, and that's exactly what happened.
Well, look, we always knew this was going to be a good game between these two. The last time they played, there was 8 goals. Not that many this time round. It was, as you said, Kakerai. Then taking the lead again. That one coming via Musiala. The extra pass making all the difference. There was never a chance there for the goalkeeper. Off the back of that, 3-1 down. Virgil didn't quite give up at this point. What a ball that was into Dennis Undav.
It's just a shame for him that it came too late in the game. There wasn't enough time to really stem a proper attack together.
You see Furky plays behind Kakerai. He's in action very soon.
Next round,
Yeah,
I
and
believe.
what a game that is. Furky plays taking on Berkey Lion. Wow.
He was, I believe, he was a runner-up before actually in this competition. One of the youngest players to go that far in the competition. Our other game that we said, this was a match from earlier today, I believe,
They lose against Antonio Rodea?
in the grand final. That's when we were doing it from home, wasn't it?
It was, yeah. Us and Alex B. You got a smile on your face, Ryan.
Just reading John's message in the chat.
We do have a guest joining us, so we'll bring it back to the studio as we see some of the best moments there. It was Perkix with a lot of goals. And he was victorious in the end. He ran out a very big winner. We do have Dortmund's representation joining us here on the sofa. Virgil, thank you for coming on.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Obviously, first things, disappointing results. I asked the same question when we had Levi Finn on the couch with us. How do you now reflect on the game? Obviously, very close, 3-2. What's your thoughts on it?
Yeah, I'm feeling really bad, to be honest. I don't have a lot to regret because I think I had my chance. Maybe all the game I was feeling not that free. Probably was the only thing that I can think about it because I was not completely. I don't know. I was feeling that I was a bit better, but for these reasons I was probably not pushing a lot or not. I don't know how to explain really good, but I was a bit stuck sometimes in few situations. I think he's really good player. Last time he lost on penalty for the World Cup. So yeah.
How do you feel? Obviously, how did you feel before the game started? Was it something that you felt? Was he very confident going into it, or were you aware that obviously K-Cry, as you mentioned, has the ability to go far?
Yeah, before the match I was feeling really good, to be honest. And when the game starts, I also feel that he was doing mistakes. So it was in my mind, I was okay. I don't have to do something that special, but maybe it was. I don't know. I think that I cannot regret a lot, to be honest.
How do you reflect now? I mean, obviously, it's only just happened. Obviously, you've got a little bit of time now. Obviously, you picked up a lot of ranking points this season as well with what you've done outside of this competition. Obviously, you're in such a good patch of momentum that it felt like this was, easy to say now this was another chance for you to bounce up again, obviously, to get towards the Champions League and the World Championships. But what's the plan now? How do you go away for the next months? Because surely it's all preparation on those plans.
Yeah, I think play-ins will be really tough. I think that I can watch a lot of this new tournament, this league that still has to play. I will watch Serie A as well in Naples, and I will try to learn a lot. And I think I will rest a bit now, and probably I will start to play again when I feel more quiet.
We're not going to keep you too long because obviously, just suffering a defeat like that, we know that you want to take a little bit of time. So the final question, now you look at the rest of the tournament, who do you want to win? Is there anyone that you think deserves to be victorious of the virtual Bundesliga? Who do you want to see victorious here?
I would like to see Koray in the World Cup, for example, and not just because he beat me. I saw last year the VBL, and he lost some penalties and was really tough for him, and I really respect him as a player. So I would like Koray in the World Cup to win. I don't know. I think there is a really good, really high level. Everyone can achieve it. Probably Nasada could deserve for how he played all the season, but I think who will win probably will deserve to win. Yeah.
Well, Virgil, you've got lots to be proud of. Obviously, the season's not over quite yet, and you were victorious with the club championship as well. So plenty to be proud of. Fantastic player. There is Virgil. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you for joining us after a defeat like that. We've got plenty more coming up here at the VBL. We are going to be taking a very short break, but after that, Ferky Plays takes on Berkey Lion in a must-not-miss game of FC. See you in a few minutes. And welcome back to the Virtual Bundesliga 2026. We are halfway through today's show. We have got 4 players locked and loaded in the quarterfinals. We need to find out who else will be joining them. Myself, Richard Buckley, alongside 2 very familiar faces, Ryan Pessoa and Brandon Smith. Brandon, what a day we've had so far.
We've had a few upsets in there as well. The champion of last season, Levi Finn, has been eliminated. We've already had a El Clasico derby between Borussia Dortmund and, of course, Bayern Munich. It was Kekere winning that game. He's gone through. So technically, we're halfway through the games. We've still got some more games underway. We are closing the night out with that Nasada game. That's not next. That's in the round after. But before that, we said Berkilani has been a former runner-up in this tournament against Ferky Plays, who is he's been on some fine form. Arda also taking on Musti as well. We can see you in the stream. Thanks for joining us throughout today. Of course, we're here today and tomorrow here for the Virtual Bundesliga finals. There's 4 more Champions League spots right up for grabs. And most important, those 2 World Championship tickets.
Yeah, obviously for the players, some are in touch and distance from the Champions League spots, the ones who won earlier on today. But yeah, their main aim for a lot of these players is not only the trophy, which is an incredible accomplishment, but those World Championship spots is so important.
Speaking of the Champions League, it's taking place later on in May, the finals. And if you want to be there, let's show you how. Scan that QR code on the screen, because the road ends in Budapest, the best in Europe, for one final showdown. Don't miss the Champions League finals live. Experience elite EA Sports FC pros compete on the biggest stage. That's in Hung Expo Hall H in Budapest on the 27th of May. I cannot wait to see who will be there and who will be lifting that Champions League title off.
Of course, this must be said as well. There's only 36 players that will qualify from FC Pro Partner Leagues into the Champions League. Only 8 of them will get it to Hungary Budapest, that event which you can come to. I mean, look, E-Premier League is done, E-Ligue is done. Of course, the Eredivisie comes next week. La Liga, after this weekend, 4 players will get a ticket there as well. Ireland League,
So
Georgian League, all locked away. I mean,
So the Kazakhstan E-Premier League, E-League taking place earlier today.
Azerbaijan League, you got the Romanian League, of course, the Portuguese League taking place this weekend as well. All different FC Pro Partner Leagues, all going in to this E-Champions League, which is huge. Right, should we get a little bit of trivia going? Because we've got 5 minutes, I believe, before our next game. Chat, you can get involved in this as well. Look, it's Team of the Season time. I want to throw it back a few years to the first ever Bundesliga Team of the Season. Let's see.
What year?
This was 13, FC 13. We'll go position by position. I mean, look, you can both get involved. Who was the goalkeeper that year?
I was actually just taking a mic. 2013, yeah?
Yep.
I'm just getting told a few things in my ears.
You're joking.
Not the answers. I got told something about 1985, but I can't quite put my finger on it. Goalkeeper, I'll go Manuel Neuer.
I would have gone Neuer, but I feel like the way he's...
No, this was a goalkeeper that played for Frankfurt at the time. They went and played for PSG afterwards for a bit.
Sirigu.
No, good shout, though.
I'm just thinking of a German. It's not... Is it German?
Trap.
Kevin Trapp
It's a trap.
was the goalkeeper there. Right back, this should be odds on. Mr. Bayern Munich.
Philip Lahm.
Philip Lahm.
Philip Lahm locked in. Centre back now. This is an interesting.
Hummels.
No.
Boateng.
He's in there. Yep. Boateng alongside who?
Dante.
Yes.
Okay.
Still playing now, of course, in the French league. Who's left back? A bit of a spoiler, by the way. Just look at here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6 of the 11 are from Bayern Munich.
Left back. I'm just thinking left back Bayern 2013. Sorry.
Van Boyten.
Nah, it's not him. It's no chance.
He had like 29 pace, didn't he?
Left back.
Left back.
Plays for Real Madrid now.
Alfonso.
Or
No,
did.
no, sorry.
More of a centre back now. Was a full back now, centre back?
Rudiger.
No.
My brain's completely gone here.
Alaba.
Yeah.
Ah, that's it.
That's your
That's
back
the
line
one
right
I
into
was
the midfield
missing.
now. Left midfield.
Ribery.
Yes.
Yep.
Right midfield.
Robin.
Jefferson Farfam.
No and no.
I like that.
Who is it, chap? Right midfield.
Jakob Blaszczykowski.
No.
Sydney Sam.
What?
Sydney Sam.
No.
I'm trying.
He's more renowned for being an attacking midfielder or a number 10. Not a right mid.
Kevin De Bruyne.
No. Bayern Munich.
Oh, Bayern Munich.
I think he's won.
Goetze.
He's won the most.
Muller.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thomas Muller. 2 midfielders. One from Dortmund. One from Bayern Munich.
Wait, sorry.
Schweinsteiger.
And World Cup winner.
Mario.
Goetze.
Bingo.
And leading the line. One of them's odds on easy.
Lewandowski.
Lewandowski. Yeah.
And this is a proper. Oh, wow.
Dzeko.
I was going to say Dzeko or he's Brazilian. Is he Brazilian?
No, he's German.
Okay, never mind.
Just a few honourable mentions of players that were on the bench in that team. They weren't in the 11. Royce,
Jefferson Farfam.
Farfan,
Yeah,
Adler, the
I remember that one,
goalkeeper, Tony Cruz, Mandzukic. Danny Carvajal had a 74 rated silver
Leverkusen, right?
team of the season for Leverkusen.
Yeah.
And then do you remember Toprak, centre
Yeah.
back from Bayer?
Turkish. Yeah.
Unreal.
Yeah, he was so
Who's
good.
the striker that we're missing? Bayer Leverkusen.
I was going to
Mario
say.
Gomez.
No,
I was going to say closer, but I feel like that's
not closer.
Yeah, that's a bit off.
Can we have it? Because we're about to get
Yes.
some walkouts.
Do you remember Kiesling?
Wow.
Stefan.
Scored that goals header. Do you remember that?
Yeah.
Stefan Kiesling.
There's a throwback
That's
for you
all.
guys. Right, should we get these teams out?
Let's bring some players to the stage. Berkey Lion and Furky plays, accompanied by Macklemore,
It's not a bad walkout song, is it?
who won't be able to deal with the other after this match is finished.
Love that as well from the side of Bayern Munich. Of course, you've got Ice Vogel, same sort of time as Megabit playing there. Berkey on the other side, who, by the way, when he got eliminated in the club championships, he was
It was a
hitting
scene.
the desk.
It was a
It was quite an interesting scene. So if he does get eliminated here, let's see what could be coming through.
That's got to be a yellow card, hasn't it?
What has I say, Kiesling? Branty saying, good job getting it right after they already said it. Bit of friction in the chat. Bit of friction in the chat.
The worst part is that was 13. Wait till we do 14, 15, 16, 17, 18,
goodness.
19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24.
We're supposed to have a special guest joining us, but not yet, as we welcome 2 more players to the main stage, Arda and Musty. FC Heidenheim, Hanover 96.
Fun fact for you as well, with Arda's second highest goal scorer with 38 goals, 1 goal less than Nasada in the stages just before this final. So we're joined by a special guest. What's going on, man?
Said we had a special guest. He's taking his seat on the couch now. Another legend of the FC scene, Mr. Nicholas Razek. How are we, sir?
I'm really good, and you?
I'm very well, thank you. I'm very well. It's a pleasure to see you. We've not seen you for a little while. I think the last time I saw you in competitive action might have been over in the
EMLS.
EMLS. I mean, the first question I've got to say, how's life?
Life is pretty good. Enjoying life, and yeah, it's pretty well.
You're looking very smart as well, I've got to say. You're here, one of the previous champions of the virtual Bundesliga. They've been celebrating all the previous winners of the VBL. What's it mean to you to be a champion of the virtual Bundesliga?
It means a lot to me. The German competition is the most important competition in Germany, obviously. So I think for everyone here, it's really important to, to be the champion, because I feel like even if you get into the final, you qualify through to the World Cup, and that's for the most players the most important thing.
Yeah.
And even to be crowned as the German champion, there's no better feeling than that.
Can I ask you a question? What's been going on in these last couple of years? Because I feel like you've just vanished. I haven't really seen much. What's been going on?
To be honest, I played in the EMLS till 2 years ago.
Yeah.
I won the first year. Then the second year I got to the semifinals. Lost. I lost one round before the World Cup, and then I didn't get to get another club. So basically, only what I got was playing online, which is pretty. I'm not really an online player. I
Yeah.
prefer LAN events. So for me, it was really hard to get even to a LAN event. But this year went okay. I think I finished like 40s. It's not great, but yeah.
Cannot forget, of course, Nicholas Razic, you've sort of been in the scene since the start of the boom, as he's just offside there, as we're underway in our match-up here between Berkey Lion and Ferky Plays. You've been to multiple, of course, World Championships in your time. I mean, we've been speaking about it earlier today. Do you think the level of competition's got harder?
Yeah, I definitely think so. It's really hard these days. Even back then, like I would say during the Corona time, it got harder because everyone was at home playing, and now there's so much talent and so many good players, and I think it gets harder and harder every year.
You mentioned you're still playing now. You're still competing. Do you still have that motivation and that drive to make? You've still got it in you to play, and you want to make another World Championship?
Yeah, that's my goal. I always said my main goal is to win a World Championship. And I mean, I'm 27, so I'm not young, but I might still have like 1 or 2 years where I can be at the top. But the problem for me is the consistency. Sometimes I can play, like one day I can play really good, and the next day I don't play good at all. So for me it's mainly because of the consistency, and especially if you're not in the league, you don't really have a lot of practice. I mean, you can play against other players and practice, but it's not the same when you're in a competition like the VBL. They play week by week, and there's no better practice than that. And I think that also, you can see it here, there was the online qualifier where also players that were not at a club could qualify, and everyone here is at a club. So that means no one outside that wasn't already playing in the VBL is here.
Great start in this matchup for Berkey. Goes 1-0 up against Ferky Plays.
Interesting, Razak. Just looking through your most recent games you played, you did dabble in the Open Cup in January. So you played against Canada. I think you eliminated in the top 32 in that tournament. So there was a little bit of an itch to pick up the control of this season. Was you just hoping to maybe try and get through to the play-ins potentially, or have a bit of a last chance saloon?
Yeah, I mean, I think I had to get to the semi-finals there, or to the final there to make it. I obviously knew it was really hard, and the 2 qualifiers before I lost in the final rounds to make the knockout, which was pretty heartbreaking because that's a lot of points, and yeah, I just tried my best there. I knew it was really hard, but that maybe was a good thing because I had no pressure, so I didn't even play with any pressure, and just was like, okay, wherever this goes, there it goes, and I just tried my best. And obviously lost to Katja, who was a really great player, and yeah.
Did you must have played? Did you ever play against Ryan Pessoa? You must have played a game here or there over the years, no?
I think
don't
a
know.
few, but not many, to be honest.
I can't remember.
I can't
To be
remember.
honest, I actually don't know.
Maybe online, but
Yeah, we definitely didn't play in like a LAN tournament.
no, I don't think so too.
Well, that's that question go.
I'm trying to think. My memory's so bad. I actually don't remember.
You remembered Megabits games?
Dragging it about all the time. I can't remember.
No, but I don't think so. I think we never played.
Yeah.
There's a few guys that I never played, but
In your
others that
opinion,
yeah.
2 questions. Best player in Germany that's not yourself of all time, and 2, who's probably the hardest player you've ever played during your peak playing career?
I think the best player in Germany all time has to be Umut. Umut all time, right now Nasada for me.
And hardest opponent you've played during your playing career? Because there was that period when you were with Rogue, weren't you? There was you, Goal Machine, Dasari, all playing for Rogue, all qualifying for the World Championships. Here's a chance for Udav. That's 1-1. Ferky Plays back against Berkey Lion. But to answer that question, anyone in mind?
That's really tough. There's a lot of good players. I have to say, this year I played online against Nasada. There was no one like him. It's like constant pressure. You can't get out of your half. But maybe I'm rushed right now, so it's hard to compare. But otherwise, I would say
probably Dossary.
If you were to compare the old generation of players compared to the new generation, you're one of the only players still, you, obviously Nicholas, Tex, but there's not many who were playing then who are still actively playing now. You were saying, as Berkeley gets one back there straight from kickoff, you're still playing now, you're playing in the online qualifiers and you're playing a lot. What's the big differences between then and now?
I think the game is really different. Back then, I would say defense was way more important, and nowadays, if your attack is crazy good and your defense isn't that good, you can still win games. Back then, if your defense wasn't on point and your offense was good, you would still lose. Back then, I would say if you want to win a championship, defense matters a lot. And nowadays, I would say, like Nasada, he's like full attack. His attack is crazy, and I think with a good attack, you can win every game.
The voice of Nicholas Razek, former VBL champion. I'm sure tomorrow we'll have a couple more names with us as well, who are going to be joining us over the weekend as we celebrate the VBL. That's 2-2. I think we're in for a lot of goals in this game.
Yeah, those driven passes, what Ferkie's doing, just to get into the box and then obviously trap it and take a shot is ridiculous. So good.
Just that driven pass, isn't it, into the finish. And it's perfect every time. Nicholas, being back here, does it make you just sort of get that urge again to play?
Yeah, I mean, the main thing is to see everybody here is a really good feeling, and to see everyone compete but you don't compete, then you even more want to compete. You know, that's like a little motivation stitch.
I've got a fun question for you. I've just thought of it right now. We've got all the champions from 2013 to 2025. If you took every single champion in their prime, so we're talking prime Nicholas Razek, whatever year that may be, prime Megabit, prime Umut, and put them in a tournament, who do you think would come out on top?
That's tough. I would even say that the year I won my championship, I wasn't in my prime.
Probably 2018,
Yeah,
you think, for you?
around that,
Yeah.
yeah. Oh, that's tough.
There's all the names, obviously, if
Did Umut win the world championship in that year? Do you know
he
that?
won it the year after.
Okay.
That year it was cancelled, I believe. It didn't go ahead in 2021.
But I would
2022 he won the championship.
I think I would go with Umut. Just because he's the he's the only one from the list who won a world championship. So
The fact he won that after a 0-0 draw as well was ridiculous on penalties against Nicholas. Of course, they're having a goal in this game, by the way. Andra is leading by a goal to no order there of FC Heidenheim in this game. Pause has come in from him as well. As you said, one of the highest scorers in the competition during the Swiss rounds.
Has Dortmund already played? They have. And unfortunately, Borussia Dortmund eliminated from the virtual Bundesliga. They were the club champions, but it was Virgil representing Dortmund, eliminated from the tournament. So that's SBC Live Showdown upgrade. No upgrade going its way.
Hang on a second, update, another goal's gone in.
Oh, I thought he was going to play the pass, he didn't.
Musti, goal back over there, 1-1. Hanover getting a goal back into the pause. That one will go. We'll give you a replay when we can. Musiala over here now for Berkelein. Into himself a corner. Of course, this is the round of 16 if you are just tuning in. It's our third round of the day. Following this one is the big game. Nasada against Umut. We need you backing on that one, Nicholas, to go and win that. In the current form, would you say Nasada to beat Umut?
I think whoever wins that game goes to the final. For me, my favorite personally, obviously, is Nasada, but I don't feel like it's so big because it's the first game anyway of the day. So with a cold start, I think Umut, you can't count Umut out on like a big tournament day. I think that's where he clutches up.
Well, this was the goal that we missed. It all came from a counter attack, by the way. Undav.
Oh, it is.
Yikes.
Yeah. Less said about that, but get off it. Get off it. Let's go back. Both games in a pause right now. So a question for you, Nicholas. When you look back at your, I mean, you are still competing.
There's been another goal.
so many tournaments, so many locations. What was your favourite place to play competitive FC?
I think it was New York when it was my first World Championship in 2016 because we played. I mean, the setup was different because we were like at like a high share and a big TV, but you were at the top, like at the skyline, seeing all of New York.
How old would you have been then?
16.
Wow.
I think I was 16. Yeah, I went with my dad there, so yeah.
Did Mike LaBelle play in that tournament?
No.
To go back for 30 plays. 3-3 now.
I think Dean Coombs did though.
He might, but I think Mike LaBelle was already retired at that time.
Shout out Mike, did a great job last week at the EMLS. That was the tournament in which Sean Allen made it to the final and lost there.
Yeah, against Mo Basher.
Yep.
What a grand final that was, wasn't it? Well, 1-1 in the other game, and over here,
3-3.
Dennis Undav tying us all up.
The VBL next year, something you're going to try and get into, Nicholas?
Yeah, I mean, as I said before, it's really important nowadays to be at a club because the leagues always gives the spot to the World Cup, so not just that, and the practice. So yeah, it would be great to play in another league. It doesn't necessarily have to be the German league.
I was going to say, would you look elsewhere?
Yeah, but I think the best thing would obviously to play in Germany, but I would say I'm open to anything because I won the German league and I won the EMLS, so I would be open to another league as well.
I was going to ask you that the EMLS is a big chance actually. Musiala squares it, that's the goal. As goals flying in both games here.
Hanover now leading 2-1 over here. Sorry, Musti scoring that goal. He's leading 2-1, and sorry, back to this one now. Berkey line.
It's a mistake.
Yeah, I think he wants to get that pass in there, but then the lane gets closed. Just speaking about what you're saying, Razik, in terms of like finding a team in Germany, how difficult is that?
I think it's pretty difficult, or it was at least back then when I was a free agent, because my contract ended pretty late in like September, and most teams in Germany plan 2 months ahead of that, and yeah, I think it's pretty hard, and especially when you are not like showing that you are at the top level, because I think everyone is preferring to have a young player that is new into the scene and showed like.
How are they signing the players as well in Germany?
Yeah, he's in.
Like
Good pass, John.
How are they being signed, the players in Germany? Are you being approached? Would you have to like win a qualifier for them to represent the club, or?
I think mainly it happens through agencies. Most of the players are with an agency, and if you're at that agency, they work with that and that club. So it's like basically mainly you have to be at an agency to get into a club.
You saw the first half there of this matchup. 9 shots to 4 for Berkey Line. He has been on top in this game. That looks like an offside trap.
Yeah.
But a mistake and a simple finish from Musiala. Low driven round the corner into the bottom of the goal.
I think that's 2-2 now in that one. Of course, we can't complain. 7 goals in 1 half in the that's the match between Bayern Munich and St. Pauli. To us as well for half time at this the tournament.
So we can get a last attack. So you've got a minute
Hello.
added on.
Musiala, look at the fee!
Last attack's going to fall in favour of Arda. Look at the run from Mateus there. He's going to get onto it.
Gonna get the legs as well round him. What a save!
Free kick getting pulled back when he did try and stop the attack. You are watching the Virtual Bundesliga Grand Finals here live from Hamburg, Germany. MediaMarkt, the host of this illustrious tournament. And the club championships, when we were here 6 weeks ago, it was Dortmund victorious. It won't be the yellow wall this time.
Yeah, we're inside the Experian Arena as well, aren't we?
Certainly are. Certainly an experience.
Have been so far. As we go into half-time here, let's jump back if we can.
Chucky Jones, Nasara and Umet still to come. What a time to join us. That game right around the corner as we are joined, Richard Buckley alongside Lorraine Pessoa and Brandon Smith with special guest 2015 VBL champion Nicholas Razek. Any questions for Razek? Get him in the chat. We'll be sure to ask them before he leaves us at full time.
If you were playing in this competition, Razek, are there any players that you'd have in the team that you'd say are certs? Because I've been seeing a lot of the drafts. Some have Mateus, some have Schweinsteiger. I thought it'd be an easy choice with Schweinsteiger, but maybe you'd think differently. Yep.
There is Dennis Undav with the finish on the edge of the box.
That's just putting Musti another goal up in front. Just looking back, sorry to interrupt, Rich. People forget there was a time you were teammates with Nicholas. How was that? I think one of the events was cancelled that you were meant to be playing in.
What did you learn from Nicholas? How was he as a teammate? Methodical.
What's the ball?
Are you surprised, or was it always to be expected that Nicholas is still having the success that he's having now? What, he's still competing 9 years, 10 years later at the very top of the game. Nine.
Nine, isn't it? It's
Yeah.
90. 9, yeah. It's unheard. Oh, I was gonna say, did that sneak in? It's unheard of.
Well, apparently in the chat we can't, we potentially can't hear your comments there, Nicholas. We'll try and get it sorted. Now, if you try the mic now.
Hello, hello. Will it work?
Yeah, I think Ryan Pessoa accidentally muted
Yeah,
you.
right. Me or Brandon.
On accident. Who do you think is gonna win the game here?
Great question.
Oh, Furky plays.
I think Berkey Lyon.
I think Berkeline as well.
Yourself?
Before the game, I would have said Ada and Furky.
What about now? Has that changed?
Now, probably. But I think that's the closest, probably the most close games we have from all the games here. For me, these are like the hardest to predict because like Ada in the group stage, he scored, I think, 9 goals a game. And 70 goals in the whole game. Like he scored 9 and conceded 8 on average. So
If you were to get to World Championships and perform well, but say didn't win, do you think that would be enough for you to say, I'm happy, I can move on, or are you thinking, I just want to? Do you believe it within yourself still that you've got that game, you've got that aspiration to go and win? I know Nicholas says all the time, 99 FC that is, if I win the World Championships, I'm done. I've got nothing else to achieve.
yeah, I think that's the same thing for me. Like I want to win the World Championship. I think I was pretty close one time where I got into the semifinals of the Xbox back then. But if I, let's say, got to another World Championship and got to like the quarterfinals, obviously, then it wouldn't be like, okay, let's stop, and I would try another year. And maybe at some point it's like, okay, you have to realize, okay, there's no chance that you can do it. But when you reach a quarterfinal, you are not far of being the World Championship, of being the World Champion. So I think that would give even more hunger. I think everyone that's like playing at a competition, let's say Furky, for example, he's doing a lot of content.
Yep.
So also for him, I think he's not really like, he's really chilled when he plays.
Oh my God. That
Oh.
very nearly was a moment to forget there for Berkey. He's given away a core in the process. He's 20 minutes away from falling out of the competition.
And knowing Berkey Lion and his tendencies and the character,
Very emotional player.
that could have been disastrous. If
Yeah.
he concedes that in the way that that goes in, the head might be gone, Ryan.
He'd be fuming, but he's lucky that he didn't find the back of the net. Still 20 minutes left to be played for him to get a way back into it. It is possible because of the way, unless the tempo changes, but it's been very end-to-end. A lot of players in Germany, I feel like, play this way anyway, where they go forward constantly. And this is a prime example.
Just out the back of a pause, then queuing another pause. He's clearly not happy with something that he's seeing.
Certainly won't be happy if he gets eliminated here off the back of the reactions we saw before. There, Silas drops the shoulder. He's going to a pause, but he's all square at 5-5.
It's exactly what I was saying, though. You see how easy it is from one end of the pitch down to the other for Furky, where he had an opportunity, it didn't work out. A couple moments later, a couple passes even, and he ends up conceding.
You see the coach there with Berkey as well. Who was your sort of favourite? Did you have a favourite coach, favourite person to sit next to you while you're playing?
Not really. I always had like a mental coach that helped to slow me down. So
Did you ever work with Mikhail Darian?
yeah, he was on my side, but more like as a mental coach and not like really a technical coach, because I feel like I knew the game back. I know the game really well. So I think now everyone has a coach. Back then, not everyone had a coach, or a few people have a coach, and now basically everyone has a coach.
Is it?
He's on.
That was a really bad offside.
Yeah, that's a shocking offside trap right there.
What do you guys think about I don't know if you saw it, but some players rewatch the replay during the game. Do you think that's a good thing for the mentality, or do you think that's like really bad because then they think about what happened in the past? Like they rewatch it, but they want to learn from it in the game. So it's
Yeah.
like more like, I feel like they do it more to show like, okay, there happens bullshit.
Yeah, I think it doesn't particularly help players. I think it's part of the. I always say, the coach, you never want to sort of overload information. I think you can only take in so much information as you're playing, and I think if you're watching replays back, you might be taking too much information on. Apologies for any language there creeping out. Brandon Smith, 15 minutes left to play here. Not long to go in this
Tell you
game.
what, he might be up for a winner, Rich. Dennis Undav! Is that the match winner there? Headset's out. He's pulled the controller out as Berkey Lion. And it kind of feels like he's checked out the game.
Yeah, that's a key moment in the game. You can see him cutting in for that finesse shot.
Well, that one could be the nail in the coffin, as you said, for that game with 12 minutes left on the clock. Over here, FC Heidenheim are chasing this game back against Hanover. Hit the post on the original shot. Adeyemi, right place, right time to slot that one in. I think he's still trailing by a goal to nil, though. Let's have a look on the score and, more importantly, the time on this game. Let's have a look here. 5-4, 30 minutes left. Musti just about in front.
Yeah, and he's with somebody like Arda. Razek was mentioning how many goals he scores. He, of course, concedes a lot as well, but going forward, if he's able to put a clear attack together like here, it could end up getting him back into the game.
Mateus, Silas.
It's a good step.
Find a way through past Anton. Now, this game, of course, will conclude before the other one.
Yeah, but for me, this game's over.
Yeah,
Berkey's out of it.
I agree. I don't see a way where Berkeyland gets an opportunity to get 2 goals. I think for Furky, he's played the game at a really high tempo, and he's about to almost give it a 3-goal lead and completely seal the deal. But I don't expect Furky to continue that attacking in terms of flooding bodies forward when he knows that he's moments away from a quarter-final.
I'm more curious to see the full-time reaction between the two players at the end of this one.
See the shake of the head from Berkey already, he knows.
I think we may have had an equaliser, by the way, in the other game as well. There's a reaction between the two players.
Gone the other way.
It's not, it's 6-4. Is that Musti going through? Of course, Musti will be playing Carey tomorrow. Kay Carey in a quarter-final. Winner of that goes to the Champions League.
Great game. Great game.
And while that one's in a pause, we will close out and conclude our first
He's not had a touch, has he?
match here.
Berkey Lion in these last...
It's what, 10 minutes or so
Yeah.
game time? That must be soul destroying there, if I can get the words out. Because you sort of think 10 minutes ago, if you can get a goal maybe by the 85th, but you haven't even had a
got
chance.
+3.
Yeah, he's not had a chance.
Same question I asked to Megabit, Nicholas. One of the last questions we'll get through this game. Do you prefer 6-minute halves, 2 legs, or 9-minute halves, 1 game?
That's a really tough question. To be honest, I think I prefer 2 times 6 minutes.
Okay.
Because it feels longer. When you know back in your head you only have 1 game, it's like, even though the time might not be way shorter, but if you are down in the 50th minute with 2 goals,
Yep.
it sounds not that you
Doable.
don't have. If you don't have that many times, that much time compared to you lose the first leg with 2 goals, that sounds more doable.
Well, that's interesting. They didn't shake hands between the two players. Berkey Lions just walked off stage.
Gone.
And walked out of the arena as far as we can see.
Yep, he's...
He's walking past us, yeah, he's long gone.
Well. I think that tells you how he felt about that one. Regardless of the result, should still be shaking hands with his opponent, but he is long gone.
I don't necessarily think Furky did anything. There might be... do you reckon there's any beef there?
No, I think they like each other and they are really good friends, but I think in the moment of the heat, that guy got really mad, and I think
More angry at himself, maybe?
I think a mix of both, maybe at the turf and at the game. I think a lot of players at the moment, you're like really heated, but I think in like 10 or 15 minutes, they shake hands and be good friends, and yeah, he's probably angry, which is kind of understandable because it's really important, obviously, to win, and yeah.
Especially when it's a knockout tournament, Ryan. It's the end of your season, isn't it?
Yeah,
potentially?
exactly. And he knows it. Obviously, he'll be disappointed that his season's cut short here, but I think he would be annoyed as well at the possession that Fergie kept. But then again, I always say you can't blame the player for doing so. But like you know Razek as well, he played over the years. It makes sense to keep the ball.
I think if he was leading, he would do the same.
Yeah, 100%.
And we have a game here. It's only 1 goal in 3 minutes. It's a lot of time still left here for Ada to get another goal.
100%.
Time is ticking away. A minute left plus additional time.
Let's get an equaliser here. Let's get to extra time. +3.
Hang on, he might get a chance. 3 long minutes. This is the last roll of the dice to try and claw back a 6-6 equaliser. Musti with 1 foot in the quarterfinals tomorrow. That's a big win, but possession given away as...
No, it's his
Well,
ball.
no, he's won the ball.
Yeah. Just take seconds out. That's really, really smart.
And now it's game.
Should be game, shouldn't it? Here he comes off.
Ooh,
He's lying, but is he
know
giving
about
away
that.
possession? Get the ball past the halfway line.
Hold on.
And who knows what can happen in these final 20 seconds.
He's in. Oh,
the
he could have
pitch.
played him. Oh, he's in again.
might have a
He's in
chance.
again. He's in again.
Oh,
He wasted it.
There was about 3 times where he could have played that pass as well.
Musti goes through Hanover into the quarterfinals. And Ferrado, who's been in goal-scoring form, unfortunately, will crash out in the round of 16. But he had a chance there, didn't he?
Massive chance, no, Nicholas?
Yeah, I think he missed the pass there, but also at the same time, Musti, I don't know why he's crossing in the middle there and
Yeah,
giving him another chance. He just should go to the corner flag, turn back, and then the game is over. But I think Ada, he saw the pass, but he wanted to go the safe way because he knew it was the last attack. He didn't want
Yeah.
to take the first opportunity because if that pass isn't coming and Musti intercepts the ball, the game is over. So he tried to make Musti think he's playing that pass and wait for another pass. It didn't work out. But yeah, that was really, really close.
Absolutely. Well, before we let you go, Nicholas, I've got to ask you for the rest of the tournament. I don't think we got any predictions from you on what you think. Obviously, I want to ask you on the upcoming game, Freiburg, RB Leipzig, Nasada versus Umut. Who do you think will win that game? And how do you see that game going?
I think it will be a really close game. I don't see like anyone beating the other person by a lot of goals because we've seen that game, I think, quite a lot in the online qualifier stage. And I feel like it will be a really close win for Nasado.
And who do you see winning the entire tournament?
I'm saying it will be a final between Nasada and Alihan.
Okay.
And I have to go with Nasada because last year I feel like he was probably the best German player. He didn't win it, and I feel like he's due to win the German championship. So I'm going to say Nasada.
It could work quite nice to that because obviously Nasada's already won a world championship spot. So it might be interesting how that falls down to the rest of the competition. But yeah, some good predictions there. And thanks for joining us, Mr. Nicholas Razek.
Absolute
legend.
pleasure.
Pleasure to see you again. Hopefully he'll be back at another season of the Virtual Bundesliga. Enjoy the weekend, Nicholas, and thank you again for your time, my friend.
There is Nicholas Razek, 2015 VBL champion, a runner-up in the World Championships in the, a semi-finalist, should I say, in 2018. Great to hear that he still wants to compete and still wants to strive to be a world champion. I've got a very long hair there in my shoes.
Well, the moon boots, they did pick up stuff,
I
didn't
did.
they?
I did see someone in the chat actually. I think it might have been Kerry B24 saying he loves the moon shoes. We all know Kerry B, don't we?
Yeah.
We've got a bit of time before the next game.
Should we have a look
All
at some highlights first?
Do you want to look at some highlights
Yeah.
first?
Let's have a look
All
at some
right,
highlights. If you have just joined us, here is what you missed in that previous round because it was an absolute cracker. There was goals everywhere, and here are the best moments. Ryan Pessoa, talk us through what you might have missed.
Both games, really. Fergie plays up against Berkay here, and also the Ada up against Mr. Game. Featured a lot of goals, a lot of opportunities squandered in important moments, but it started off well for Berkay. I think at half-time it was 3-3 or 4-3, but as I said, started off early doors with a goal there from Adeyemi. And it was end-to-end stuff, but I still feel like there are defensive frailties before Furky plays, especially in that next round where he'll be up against either one of Nasada or Umut. You can't really afford to give away that many chances at will to those level of opposition.
Could you say he was a bit flaky? Was Furky in defence? Right, so
I'm trying to avoid eye contact.
yeah, no.
I'll entertain you there. He has a little bit flaky from him. Cuts inside, concedes that finesse shot.
You have to entertain me. We're here all day.
This one again, straight down the other end for Furky to respond. You can see the triggered run, and then the pass straight into Uzum with a low-driven finish to equalise.
It's good to see a lot of you enjoying the games as well. Adrian in the chat said he enjoyed that one. Of course, there were plenty of goals in it.
Yeah, you can't ask for much more, can you? A lot of GGs as well. A lot of people realising it was a good game and that they're enjoying the action here.
Question coming in as well in the chat.
Who's that by?
I'll try and read it for you. MBY K Jamix in the chat. What round is it? So this is the round of 16 today. Of course, we've got two more games, sorry, coming away for one more round of action. Tomorrow, it is the final 8 all the way down to the champion, the 14th German champion. Potentially, of course, if it's not a repeat winner, will be crowned tomorrow evening here in Hamburg. Of all those, more importantly, the E-Champions League and World Championship spots being handed out. But this game in particular, we had 7 goals before half-time. What a game it was.
Shout out Yo-Yo in the chat. Good member of the stream as always.
Let's see those stream streaks as well. If you're on a stream streak, been enjoying the FC Pro Leagues from across the world. I saw a few people in here, 7 and 10.
I saw a 12.
Watch stream streaks. They've seen everything over the last couple of months. From there we go, 7 stream streak from Rage. He's been.
Say that word again. Those words.
Oh,
Stream streak.
Before asking, yeah. No comment. Lucky, this is why I haven't been streaming, Brandon. I've been hiding. That's where I've been.
Matty. He's on a 3 stream streak, which means he probably watched the last weekend's FC Pro La Liga action. Us in the cold in Oviedo. We're in the warm of Hamburg.
You tell him, Casey. I have us there with a 10 stream streak there as
Wow.
well. We're still on this game, by the way, with just the highlights. So with that many goals in it, obviously the other game featured a lot of goals too. Go on, Brandon. I know you've been queuing up for some trivia.
Have we got a bit of time for some trivia?
We could do trivia now and then go to a break and then preview the last game.
Okay.
Do you want to do that? Or do you want to go to a break now and come back early and then do some trivia and preview the last game? What would you like to do, Ryan Pessoa? We've got no interview, basically. So, Berkey Lion, I think, is out of the building. Furky plays, he's on the German stream with Musty at the moment.
I'm going to say, I think we do trivia now.
Okay, let's do some trivia. Chat, lock in. Trivia coming your way.
Team of the season Bundesliga trivia, by the way. So
that's the one.
We're looking back on last year's Bundesliga team of the season, just to test these boys' knowledge and yours at home.
Last year.
We're going for the full team of last year in the Bundesliga. Who got in the team of the season tomorrow, by the way? We are doing our team of the season vote on stream, so make sure you join us for that. Who was the goalkeeper last year?
That's the one I actually don't know.
Because it wasn't Neuer.
I actually don't know who the goalie was.
Cole Bell.
No.
Oh.
Who was the goalkeeper in the Bundesliga team of the season last
I'll
year?
be honest, that's the one position I actually don't know.
Gulashi.
No.
Could you give a team?
I want to say, is it Ingolstadt? Ingolstadt?
Baumann.
No, it's not. I know.
Zed.
Zietler.
Yes.
Zietler.
Zentner.
Zentner. That's it. Yeah.
Zentner, was it Mainz, by the way? Was the club Mainz? Sorry if it was completely wrong there on my club. Right.
Who corrected you there?
That's it.
Yeah. Sorry. MBY KGMX. That's how you pronounce it. One. Right. Next up, defenders. It was.
I think I can get a couple because actually
a handful of defenders here. There's 4 of them. Left back.
Alfonso.
He was in there, but I mean, left back, right back, either or.
What?
Raum?
No. Looking at starting 11 here, by the way, guys.
Schlotterbeck.
No.
Upamecano.
Yes. Davies, Upamecano, and
Grimaldo.
two Leverkusen players. There's one, Grimaldo, and
Jonathan Tah.
Jonathan
yeah.
Tah.
Yeah.
Into midfield now. 3 Bayerns, 1 by Leverkusen.
Musiala.
Kimmich.
Yes.
Kimmich.
Yep.
Yep.
And
3 Bayern.
And then you've got 1 Leverkusen and 1 Bayern.
The Leverkusen would have been Florian Wirtz.
Correct?
yeah. Bayern. Who am I missing out here?
Goretzka.
He's on fine form at the moment.
Wasn't
this player.
he
was brilliant in the week actually against Madrid.
Elise?
Elise.
Yeah. Wasn't Goretzka like as honourable mention or was an SBC for
Yeah,
flashback?
maybe.
And who was leading the line then, chaps?
Harry Kane and Schick. I packed both of them. I'm pretty certain.
Correct.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pretty certain.
Bench.
I've got a question for you right now.
Yeah.
It's a bit rogue. How many coins do you think Harry Kane's worth now, team of the season, FC25? Just because
From last year,
it was on screen.
it would have been probably right now. He's probably 15k.
Oh wait, you're asking me about currently right now?
Yeah.
15k.
I'm gonna say
More.
110k.
18,000 coins.
Okay. Never mind.
Patrick Schick, guess how many coins he's worth?
He might not be on the market.
18,000 coins.
11.
More.
Really?
He's more than Harry
He
Kane.
was 35k apparently.
Right.
It was just there in front of me, so I had it on.
Okay. Do you want to give us one more?
One more. All right.
Let's go
Here's one
back.
for the chat.
Let's go back.
Here's one for the chat. Okay. Where do I want to go with this? Right, okay. I've got one for you. Which, and you boys probably know the answer to this, so you can't get involved.
We'll lay out.
right?
We'll lay out.
Which icon on FC26 from the Bundesliga, who played in the Bundesliga, won the most Bundesliga titles? This player won 9 Bundesliga titles.
Great question.
Who is it?
I know. Because I'm locked in.
He knows because I told him earlier.
I've got 2 in my.
It's not Schweinsteiger.
Do you want me to run down
Is
some
it?
answers?
Yep.
Okay. Scholler says Lahm.
No.
Incorrect.
Okay, I would have been wrong then. It's got to be.
Beckenbauer.
No.
No.
Oh. Okay.
Gerd Muller.
No.
No. Miroslav Klose. No.
No.
This is on Brandon Smith, by the way. This is his.
Someone can back check it if you'd like.
Oliver Kahn.
Do you want your biggest curveball? It's not a German icon.
Do you want me to? Shall I fact check it?
Someone in the chat's got it. I'm not going to say who, but someone in the chat's got it. He's not from Germany.
I'll be real. I would have never got that.
400 appearances he made for the club.
I would have never.
100 plus goals. Ian Robben is not an icon on the game. Thomas Muller's won the most, but he's not an icon.
Correct.
13 times Thomas Muller's won. As far as I've got it, it's Frank Ribery. Frank Ribery on my list. 9
I would have never got it.
Bundesliga titles.
The icon with the most.
The icon with the most. Yeah, obviously Muller, if he was an icon, would absolutely clear that. 13 for Tommy Muller. Thomas Muller, icon or hero?
Hero.
What do you think?
And we'll pick up this discussion.
Tell icon or hero, Thomas Muller. We'll come back for this.
Let us know in the chat. We've got some icon or heroes coming up. We've got 2 icons going to the stage very shortly indeed. On the hour, Umut versus Nasada. Must watch. You don't want to miss this. We're going to take a quick break and we'll be back before the game kicks off. See you soon. Smith, we're live. We are back at the VBL. Great. I tell you what, that is great timing, isn't it? It's great timing. I didn't know we were coming back, but we are live.
Sorry.
Brandon Smith, welcome back alongside Ryan Pessoa, and what a game we've got to look forward to. Umit versus Nasada. Alongside that, Milka's Love and Lucas Official going head to head. This is the main event, really. It's the last game we're going to see for today, and what a game it is. Nasada representing Freiburg, arguably the best player in this tournament from the regular season, taking on Umit, who has been there, he's done it, he's a world champion. That's the head-to-head, Ryan. Where did you see this game going?
I was actually just trying to take a look at, obviously, Umit's route to this stage. Got through by the skin of his teeth through the group stages, and then obviously won his game narrowly to get here. I was just stunned at the amount of goals he's conceded. You can see there the vast difference. Over 6 goals conceded per game, and he's the only player, as far as I was looking anyway, that's got more goals conceded than the amount of goals scored, which is, for Umit's standard, quite astounding. And obviously with Nasada, who capitalized a lot offensively, it could be a big problem.
It's not what you want, is it? When you're playing against Nasada, who's in fine form. He's already qualified for the World Championships. Both have. Can't forget that Nicholas played against them in London all the way back at the start of this year to get that World Championship spot. But only one of them will remain in the tournament tomorrow, Rich.
And we can see you at home as well. Question in the chat there, coming in from Kerry B24. Ryan, how's the quad? You picked up a bit of an injury, is that?
That quad sort of your leg there, is it?
He's talking about quad as in our trophy hunt.
Oh, I wasn't going to bring that one up.
Okay.
But okay.
It's a tough one.
And then Bizek, is there another one tomorrow? There certainly is. Tomorrow we go from the quarterfinals all the way down to our champion. If we can show you the order of play. Oh, we'll show the bracket actually. Perfect. And that is where we are right now. We've got Gianluca taking on Alihan Lyon. That's tomorrow. Perkix will take on the winner of the match that we are just waiting to find out who will win, actually, between Lucas Official and Milka. And then we've got Ferky Plays with, obviously, Bayern Munich in what plans to be a fantastic game.
Yeah, not to discredit, obviously, the right side of the bracket, but if you're a player and you're looking at the other side, let's say if you're Umit, obviously it's based on how they perform to get there, so it's not like luck or anything, but you just be thinking a couple results or goals either side, and you could be on the complete other side of playing Nasada, see K-Karai, Furky plays. Yeah, I think the left side is a lot stronger for me.
Well, in some ways, it's good as well that Allian Lyon's at the bottom side of the bracket, because it means a lot of people have been saying Allian Lyon already is going to get through to the grand final. So whoever's coming through from this top side of the bracket should hopefully plan to be a really good semi-final, at least grand final tomorrow. As we said, so much on the line here.
And I don't know if you can see here, just behind us as well, it's getting very, very busy for what is this final game of the day. It feels like it's been the busiest as it has been all day, to be honest, for this game between Nasada and Ummet.
Yeah, I think I see Levy Finn, who's going to be coaching Ummet. So obviously it takes a lot. Obviously he was eliminated earlier on today, so it's a lot of strength. And
Well, he's off to Dublin on Monday. I'm sure he's...
he'll be all right.
To be honest, what does he say he needed? He needed
Virgil, who was obviously eliminated now, or in the East Syria, a couple results to go in his favour, and then obviously the play-in spots drops down to him.
Yeah. Samu Gamer, I think it was.
Yeah.
He's halfway helping his teammate and halfway into Temple Bar at the moment, isn't he? So, you know, ahead of that trip to Dublin for, of course, he'll be gutted that he fell out in that first round against a teammate as well. He was saying it's always having to play against teammates in the virtual Bundesliga. And as we said, look, Lucas Official on the other side against Milka Love. Lucas Official is always just in the conversation, isn't he? FC Pro Open, he's there. He's always having a half-decent run in the virtual Bundesliga. Could this be his year to secretly go about his business and send himself through? Look, in the previous qualification game, 6.8 goals per game. I mean, defensively, both players not brilliant. I mean, one thing that hopefully we'll see is that goals should be going in the game, hopefully, and both defences should be slightly leaky.
The one thing I think is the bit of a separation there, Ryan Pasota, is the ball possession.
Yeah.
I think Lucas is going to have a lot of this ball, and he's really going to make Milka work for it.
The thing is, you're saying it, to have that, I say, little amount of ball possession, but still be scoring a lot.
Yeah.
Similarly to what Megabit said about Perkix as well, is that they're probably going to be counter-attacking a lot.
I tell you what, he didn't disappoint, did he? Megabit with that prediction on Perkix, 7-3. He won his game. What time is it? Has anyone got a...
3 minutes to 9.
So we're 3 minutes until walkouts. Shall we have one more bit of trivia before we get underway?
Absolutely. Come on, Brandon.
Last trivia for the day.
Last trivia for the day. What do I want to give you? What do I want to give you? I will give you
1 minute to walk out.
This one, all right? More for the chat. Who scored the quickest ever Bundesliga hat-trick in the history of the league? These two probably know the answer. I want who it is and who was it against.
Oh.
I wouldn't know against that.
If you want to go that far, how quick was it?
Oh.
See, Premier League with Sadio Mane in under 3 minutes. Who scored the quickest ever Bundesliga hat-trick?
I would say this one was faster, no?
No.
So the answer is Lewandowski.
Yeah, but I didn't even.
But who was it against?
Part one. Who was it against and how long?
What about how many goals he ended up scoring in that game?
You can answer that if you want.
He scored all 5, didn't he?
Yep.
Has anyone got it, Brandon?
Lewandowski. What was the score in the game? It was 9 minutes. It was a 9-minute hat-trick. He only came on at half-time as well, by the way. They were 1-0 down in the game. And it was against Wolfsburg. Lots of mixed chances there, but it was against Wolfsburg, a 5-1 win. He bagged a few goals. Unbelievable scenes from the man.
What a player.
Yeah.
He is obviously not in the Bundesliga anymore, but still applying his trade. Two players are playing their trade at the very top level, Ummet and Nasada.
Both in the World Championships, aren't they? Already there amongst the best players in the world as more players put their spots to go week by week in the FC Pro ecosystem.
Will the player lose themselves to this moment and the pressure on the main stage?
It's a strong walkout.
It's a strong walkout. I'll tell you that. That is our quote-unquote main event, our featured match of the day, the one that I think everyone's eyes instantly turn to when you see that opening bracket. But the match accompanying it on the main stage has got the potential to be a goal-scoring frenzy. Someone's saying you're wrong, Brandon. Someone's saying the hat-trick was 4 minutes and the 5 goals were 9 minutes.
I can't see that comment coming through. It's not loaded up on Twitch chat. Wonder which of these two is going to be the stronger of the two in this round of 16.
Who will keep their pressure under all of the lights. Sorry, chat. There have a large insect. It might have been a fly. Might have been a wasp.
I think it was a fly. It was not a wasp.
Okay. That's joined us in the commentary booth.
He was about to flick it towards me. I saw him.
Do you want to put the headset on? It was big enough too. We're going to get these games underway very soon indeed. Moppy Gaming.
Thank you,
Happy
Moppy Gaming.
birthday, Brandon.
Thank you very much. Moppy is very kind of you.
It was yesterday.
It was yesterday, but I'll still take the birthday wishes.
What
I'll
did you
still
get up
take it
to?
through. What did I get up to?
How many cars did you get?
I think I got about. I think I got 8, but I'm missing 2 of them from you two.
You got a WhatsApp from me.
You got a WhatsApp from me as well. That's
Got
a
a
card.
WhatsApp from him at 9 p.m. He's messaging me all day.
Guys, I'm
Like, hello,
terrible.
it's my birthday.
I'm terrible with birthdays. I'll be honest. That's one of my weaknesses. I won't remember.
Yeah, I got a. You didn't get a present from me.
No.
I'll buy you an ice cream on the way out.
All right, thank you, mate.
Well, let's get in. Oh, I think that's the.
We
that's
can
the replay.
we can get into the game.
That's
by
the
way.
replay
We're
of the
going to
fly.
do it now.
Okay, we're underway.
This is the big one you've been waiting for. Nasada, the goal scoring machine that he's been already in the World Championships. Already kicked off his season from the FC Pro qualifier all the way back in Atlanta to get into London. And here's a chance already for Nasada to open up his first goal in this one. Adeyemi!
Something as well we're going to keep an eye on for. If you remember, Mirish, you mentioned about how Nasada's not afraid to take shots at angles that other players look for like a perfect opportunity where you can just shoot with precision shooting and the attributes they have. You could find yourself scoring that one, not finding the back of the net.
Nearly got the perfect angle there, didn't he, around the goalkeeper? Still no kick-off yet between Lucas and Milkulov. Chance to come back for this!
It's a lovely goal.
And it's Umut that's got the lead.
It's a great goal there from Umut. Just a finesse shot that as Umut's been accustomed to over the years. Getting that early goal against somebody like Nasada is very, very important as well.
Yeah. Suzuki with it.
Yeah, I haven't seen too much of him.
Something we've not done a lot today, actually. We've not jumped onto the PlayStation and give you a little bit of an insight into some of these items. At half-time, should we do that? And should we do it with the item that just scored with there? Obviously, a player that we've not seen a lot from.
Yeah, let's understand why he's in the team. Clearly, therefore, Harizi could be involved in this next goal now for Umut. There's Dennis Undav, who's been given time to go. Could he have gone?
Yeah.
Slow driven.
Yeah, he could have gone there.
With a different shooting angle, tried to come back for the all-important finesse. And it has allowed Nasada to come straight down the other end. There we go. Dennis Undav closed down one side for Umut. And just like that, Nasada's back down the other side. He's back in the game. And we're all square 1-1.
That pass there, that's that little intricate ball just through the gap.
Did he get a little got a nick on it on the way through?
I think it did, yeah.
But again, though, it's a moment where it's come straight from Umut. Umut should be 2-0 up.
Should be. That low driven. He had to execute the finish.
Yeah, but he loves the low drivens.
Tell you who else loves the low drivens? Megabit. Should have said that to him, shouldn't I? He knows the low drivens.
Well, we've got a kick-off over here as well, by the way. Lucas against Milkulov.
Got a pause though, haven't we?
It's all right, I'll leave it by the time we get to the pause. Key today with that one then. Pause coming from Milkulov over there. Last 2 games of day one. Chat, who have you got for this one? Nasada or Umut? Have your say in the chat. Niemi. Stiller eventually goes into Deniz Undav. 2 goals in 10 minutes. And he's also scored in the other game.
He's just so clinical, he's Nasada, in those areas of the box. He is the fox, and it's a lovely finish.
What he does really well is taking the ball in his stride instead of cutting back. Umut predicted it, which is probably the right thing to do. Well, clearly not, but the common thing to do, I should say. But with Nasada, obviously you know that he's very efficient in front of goal.
A lot of love for Nasada in the chat as well. The only man that rocks a 4-4-2 against these 4-5-1 and 4-4-1-1 players. There's been another goal.
Where's he gone now?
Deniz Undav again. And it's an equaliser.
It's a lovely goal. It's a really, really smart finish.
Instant reply. And I believe it is 1-1 in this game. Of course, the winner will be going through to play Kicks tomorrow in the quarter-finals. Interestingly enough, I mean, recently Nasara just announced that he's going to be representing Morocco.
Yeah, it did. He said that he's looking forward to representing Morocco in all upcoming tournaments, and it's an honour to play.
Yeah, that means there's 3 Moroccan players running the World Championships then.
Yeah.
Uzun. Find Undav. But there's Marwan, Karim is back, and Nasara are all in the World Championships and all representing Morocco. Is there any Moroccan fans in the chat? I'm sure there'll be a few of them watching. That's a very clever pass for Silas. 2-2.
Someone in the chat there asking, is the Royce SBC worth it?
Maybe if we've got time, we can maybe even go through it. If not today, then definitely tomorrow.
And then, as he's doing the Son SBC at the moment. Both players fantastic.
This game.
We love you, Brandon Smith.
I think that was the Moroccan fans that are in the chat and they watch him.
I think it was. Me and Ryan, not so much, apparently.
Let's see.
You were over in Morocco, were you?
I was. I went to Rabat in Morocco for the MG EX Expo last year, where Nicholas played that tournament with Tex. My name is Shoro. Where's that one going to end up? I'll tell you what, I feel like Deniz Undav's the only player that's actually scored a goal in this game. Goal over here. Milkalov 2-up. I'm on observer duties between the games. And you're not missing a single goal in this last round.
Yeah, it switched on just as Milkalov finds the pass through the heart of the defence. And then that finish across the goalkeeper. Quite a unique shot there,
Yeah,
Ryan.
I was going to say, I thought maybe even took it early, but then for Becker to get that amount of accuracy and power on it as well.
Back over here then, Mansara went for that finesse on the edge of the box. 2 already here after 30 minutes. Umut, a former world champion himself against Nasara, who's on his way to his first ever World Championships this year. He's already qualified. And the AB finesse blocked.
Is the Royce SBC worth it if I pack 96 Zidane? Yes, I'm showing off. That's from Mo Salud.
We're not asking if Johnny is playing. Johnny was playing in the French league this season.
Unfortunately, got eliminated as well. No Champions League for him or World Championship. There's been another goal in the other game as well.
We said there'd be goals, didn't we?
And it's Deniz Undav who scored again by the looks of it.
First time through ball, through the gap. Travella low driven around the goalkeeper.
I think you might be right.
We get there eventually. Surprise every time. He's playing the tombola, and Undav is the winner.
It's only 19 minutes in that game as well. You can see an attack here from Umut that
It's not
comes
one
to
of
the
those
close.
sort of fairs there, sorry Ryan. It's like everyone's getting the same prize though, aren't they?
Undav,
It's the most common prize that keeps popping out.
Got him.
what is your favourite
Got an
fairground
interception.
game?
I think you're probably going to say hook a duck or something. The basketball hoop always is an interesting one.
Okay, you're a big fan of that, yeah?
I don't think the ball actually goes through the hoop.
Ramsower?
Really play fairground games like that, to be fair.
Okay.
But the, when you throw the balls in, the horses are racing against each other.
Superb game. When you're rolling it up. Being on one or two of those on Blackpool Seafront. My grandma was fantastic at that. She had a knack for it. Don't know what it was.
Years of experience. Final 5 minutes away here from half time. Both games with 4 goals in it. What tickled you there?
Yeah, 'cause I had a thought, but it just didn't. They could have. 40 minutes on the clock here.
People in the chat asking for tactic codes. I'm sure they'll be available across the FC Pro social channels after the tournament has concluded here. That's all have
great
been.
goal.
Chance for Becker. Just took an extra second there, didn't he? To decide what he wanted to do as he waited for the goalkeeper to move.
I had no doubt that that was going in the back of the goal.
Yeah, that turn as well with Becker is incredible. Just to take it, this touch here, and it just completely sends him. He presses Tackett as well, which is obviously showing he was panicking in that situation. But you can always trust Nasada when he gets into these positions to score.
I'm sure there's a lot of Nasada fans. They're happy. He's back in front now.
I remember seeing Nasada at the FC Pro Open week 1 when I was there, the first set of games. I just had no doubt that we were going to have a great season. The way that he was playing, the way that he was almost... Some players, especially at the Pro Open, look like they're just happy to be there. He wanted to make a mark. He wanted to make a point. And I think that's continuing all the way through this season. I really do think he could be a world champion this year, Nasada. The way that he plays this game. We heard it from Nicholas Razek. You have to attack. You can't defend to win championships anymore. You have to go on the front foot. Nicholas was scoring an average, what, 8-9 goals last weekend? That's Nicholas 99 FC, the Iceman. You have to be on the front foot, and I really do think the way that he plays Nasada, if he can put it all together as he's doing at the VBL, there's glory to be had this year for him.
It's definitely possible. You could say, in terms of the skill level, he's in and amongst top 5, I would say, right now.
I think for me, he's up there. He's probably just behind Emre and as Nicholas, because he's not had that achievement yet. But there's no reason why this year couldn't be his year.
Someone that is flying as well. Look at that. I believe that's 4-1, if I'm not mistaken, if we haven't missed another goal here. It came from a pass there. Sort of surprised that the defender didn't manage to get ahead of the attacker there. And that is a player that we are going to have a look at when we can. See, it's 4-1.
Let's have a look at it now. We're underway in the. We're about to get underway in the second half. This is that player that we were speaking about. Ryan, very quickly, so we don't miss any goals. Why is so many people using this Suzuki item?
Playstyle-wise, incredible. You could argue there are 2 playstyles he's missing in terms of ping that this stage of the game is very important.
Yeah.
And also low-driven is a nice one to have. But everything else, he can play attacking mid, he can play up front. He's got most of the playstyles you'd be looking for, especially for players or people at home. I know Team of the Season is out now, but you'd be hard to find one that's got the amount of playstyles that are as impactful on FC26 that he has.
Absolutely. Well, let's get back into the action. There he is. I just wanted to highlight it because it's a player that I think unless you are big into the VBL and watch it week in, week out, and seeing all the items. One that might sneak under the radar for the average day-to-day Ultimate Team fan.
Yeah, so about 10,000 coins as well. A live item as well.
They say
For
Freiburg
Freiburg.
is still in the tournament.
I think they beat Celta Vigo.
They're in the semi-finals, yeah.
Oh, that's lovely.
He can still get even further upgraded. Great save from Neuer on the acrobatic. It's a very brave block from the defender. Still 3-2. Nasada is leading here in our final game of the day. In the other game, there was a goal as well, 4-2. Milkolov is leading. He's looking for a fifth. It's a first-time pass. Dennis Undav's onside. And he's just picking apart Lucas.
And another goal as well. Over to this game. It's 3-3 now between Umut and Nasada. But quickly on Milkolov, I know we've only seen...
Those first time through balls are special.
He might even be one of the best I've seen in this competition. Like, it's relentless. You can't really... The way he's doing it looks sort of unstoppable.
Lucas Official, one of those players with the live SBC Showdown upgrade as well, with the potential. I think that was Hack.
Yep. Oliver probably done that SBC as well.
Yep.
Chance for Undav. Back in front.
Whilst there was a goal here, there was also another one just before half-time. And it came in favour of Lucas Official. Is now 5-3 down. 8 goals in this first half. Last attack will fall in favour of Milkolov here. How many minutes added on? 2 minutes. We'll see this out before we jump back over to the main featured game. It's just sensible waiting for the last attack.
Oh my days, what a game. What a game. It's 4-4 over here.
Can't look anywhere. This.
Umit's just tied this up.
A great time for a replay as well. We're going to see it here from Nasada's POV. It looked like he gave the ball away in quite an advantageous position. Hits the through ball. Touch. Finish.
Wow.
It's a through ball as well.
Wow, wow, wow.
Chat, I can see you all saying, let's go back to the side of it. We appreciate it, but there is 2 games taking place at the same time, and we have to respectfully give you the lowdown on both of them. Keep in mind the winner of this game tomorrow will play Furky Plays in the quarterfinals.
That's a great game
More
as well.
importantly, the winner of it goes to the Champions League. Final 30 minutes in this one.
It's a great step.
Nasada or Umut?
So aggressive at going forward, isn't it, Nasada?
Nasada!
Yeah. As soon as you can win the ball high up the pitch like that, it just puts you, instead of defending and winning the ball in your own box, you're winning it 30 yards from goal, where you only need to hit 2 or 3 passes to have a chance at goal, Ryan.
Yeah, and it's perfectly done there again. I mentioned the step being so important. You emphasised on it as well. The moment you win the ball back in that position, you can see pings it into the striker there. Right,
Touch, finish.
here. Gets it into it, opens the angle, finesse shot. And Uzunu's been a key aspect, not only here, but obviously in the club championships as well, scoring a lot of goals for Nasada. And we're only 61 minutes in.
Said it was the main event. Said it was going to be the best game of the day.
But still at this point as well, we've had 9 goals. The amount of times Umit's bounced back, it just does not surprise me. This will have a 5-5 and then a 6-6.
It's not disappointing, is it?
Be interested to see if there's going to be a moment when Nasada takes a 2-goal lead at least, because it's just been back and forth, back and forth.
It's a shame that one of these two are going to have to leave the competition today. How good would it be if they're both in the final 8 tomorrow? Back to Umit now, who is just on a great job, just delaying that. He just made Nasada think that.
And the timing of the pass then is exquisite from Umut.
Just waits and waits and waits. Then he plays it when Nasada was about to bite and try and win the ball. Right
He
here.
just made him
you see
guess, like, when's he going to pass the ball?
There.
Who's he going to pass it to?
press tackle, but it was a little bit too late. I think he went behind Mateus by accident instead of trying to... I don't know if the body got in front of him, so he wasn't able to just run and intercept that passing lane. But we are tied again, 5-5.
Three minutes left of this one. By the way, this other game's getting quite tight as well, just off camera.
Wow.
Lucas has pulled a goal back there. He's 5-2 down, though it's 5-4.
Long way to go as well, Brandon. He's done well to get back in the game because the way Milklov was attacking, felt like he was destined to concede a couple more before he scored any.
Could be it again.
Question for the chat. In what game do you want to see? Update. Goal. Nasada. 6-5.
First time pass, hits the cutback. And then an emphatic finish.
Tell you what, we need a Dennis
Dennis
Undav
Undav.
goal counter today.
Played for your club, didn't
Yeah,
he?
he won't score this many goals for Brian, I'll tell you that,
Shout
right?
out Brighton, what a club. Great result today, lovely.
The Seagulls. I have to say the Seagulls in Hamburg, ginormous. Saw one on my walk over
As
to
big
the
as the Swans, or?
close. Maybe get confused if you're not familiar.
Tell you what, it's been an equaliser in the other game. Unbelievable scenes. We'll go there in a minute after this attack has been played out. Nasada. Looking for goal number 7.
It's good defending there from Umut.
Watch that runner at the bottom of the pitch. He's hit that through ball a few times. On the first time. Great step.
Now look at Adeyemi.
5-5 in that game, by the way. Lucas against Milka Love now. That one is still got a good 30 minutes or so left in it as well. Undav. Using into Mateus now. Where's that key pass? Is he going to be able to get round the defender? No.
It's good defending that from Umut.
Yeah, very. Both players have been defending very, very well in these last 10 minutes or so. But, oh, I jinxed it.
Look at the gap. There's a decision to be made now from him. Does he play or delay?
Oh, it's happened there. I think he's caught in two minds, maybe. I don't really know what happened.
He just had to 50-50 it, didn't he? Nasada defensively as well.
Oh, he's fired that back to his goalkeeper's feet.
I feel like the attack there is very intelligent. I know it didn't work out, but the fact he carried on running, thinking Umut would step.
10 minutes left to play. This is only a round of 16 matchup.
It's off.
Pause coming in. What's happening under the game, Brandon? We've got anything?
It's just been I think a small pause between the two of them, and just rejoining the lobby again. It was 5-5 last time we saw it. As you can see, they're just inviting each other back on the game codes here.
Everything paused at the moment. We've got a pause between Umut and Nasada, with changes being made. And on the right-hand side of your screen, you can see the game about to get back underway. Something make you laugh there, Ryan, in the chat?
No, the chat, they're funny. They are funny.
I think they're higher than Div 7, aren't they, Ryan?
Well, while we've got this pause, should we go back to
Suzuki.
because we sort of came through it quite quickly. Let's have a look at this item. And obviously, the play styles there. What makes it? Where would you actually play this item, Ryan? Because you play cam or striker. he's got all the potential to be a great striker, I've got to say.
I would say up front, just because in attacking mid, I'd love to have pinged at this stage of the game. I
Yep.
think it's very important just to be able to zip that to the striker. Again, I mentioned about him not having low driven, but for those that obviously were playing during the Foot Birthday promo, you're able to create your own player and give them the play styles. You could argue, base play style wise, because he's got 9 of them, you swap a couple, I'd say you probably swap, dead ball or long ball for pinged, and you've pretty much got the perfect silver play styles that you'd want from someone.
Well, Suzuki, a player, if you have got a position that needs filling, whether it's cam or striker,
Discard price as well.
try him out, certainly. We're
Try
back
him out.
underway.
Don't like him.
Discard him.
Put him in SBCL, get rid of him. Let us know as well tomorrow. We will be doing more of that, going on the console and showing you some in-depth analysis of the players. That one tipped around the post for a corner. 82 minutes in this game. 62 minutes in the other tie here. Who is going through to the quarterfinals tomorrow? As it stands, it will be Nasada. Tillman. And Yemi! Undav! How's that not got in?
Wow.
Neuer just about does enough to power it out for a corner.
Oh, sorry, Moses. Did I say low driven? I meant to say no game changer if I was saying low driven. My bad.
Ooh, it's a nice pass out of the back. Well, that might have been a little bit of a dangerous one.
Final 4.5 minutes.
We'll see this game finalised, and then we can head on over and see the last 25 minutes between Lucas and Milka Love.
Thought he was going to play that pass, and he still can. Great step there from Umut.
There's a goal in this game from Umut.
Have to track
Sense
it.
it.
You have to track it.
Is this the moment to tie up the game for him? Becker! Corner.
The level of attacking from both players with the player locks and the creative runs, elite here.
There's so much going on that you might not see at first watch.
This is nice.
Offside. Does
I'm so confused. You know what I was about to say? Why is he player locking that pass there? 89th minute. You don't need to do that. I think he's playing to Umut's tempo.
3 minutes though.
Just about.
Chance to break away now. Any time in 3 minutes now. Nasada, the quarter-final stages are in your hands, my friend. Is he about to send out another former virtual Bundesliga champion in the round of 16? Levi Finn's been eliminated. He's from RB Leipzig. There's going to be another RB Leipzig name eliminated.
And it means we will have a new champion.
Yep, that's one guarantee.
A 14th name lifting the trophy tomorrow.
Really intelligent play as well. Goes all the way back, a long clearance, and there won't be enough time for Umut to go forward.
Final 2 seconds of the game. Done and dusted. Moroccan fans, Nasada fans, he's on his way to the quarter-finals tomorrow. And Umut will be eliminated here in the round of 16.
He's going to be at the FC Pro World Championship Summer. Obviously disappointed now, but still has plenty left to play for during this season. That man is the favourite to win this VBL title.
I'll tell you what, everybody's behind him in the building here in Hamburg and online. You can see all the support coming through from moments of this game now. It was 5-5 after a restart in the 60th minute, and already in 8 minutes, Ryan, Milka Love has just bagged another 2 goals.
Yeah, started to restore his cushion in this game. Still 20 minutes left to be played, so you can't count out Lucas Official from getting back into this game a second time round. It's Katic with a clutch interception.
Nicely done by Milka Love. That's another 5-in game and it's passed without conceding. Lucas, back to you now. There is going to be time. Is this going to be one of these important goals now? Keeper teased off his line. Is there an angle? There is, just to hit the post and in. 7-6.
Fair play to go for that ball roll finesse shot to the near post there. I thought he was going to go for a chip or maybe even a different type of shot.
Got to be impressed by what we've seen in this matchup by Milka Love. I mean, a name that wasn't at the tip of the tongue before we kicked off today, but he's been very impressive from what we've seen from him.
It's been very, very good. Someone's asking a question about the Fabio Silva live item. There is only one player out of those 4 players that is still remaining. See Lukeba of Leipzig, represented by Alihan Lyon. That is the only one that will be getting or can potentially get further upgrades. Everyone else lost.
Merkelov representing Holstein Kiel.
I stand corrected, sorry. I keep thinking that this game's like it's not done yet. Hack is still actually in the race here with Lucas Official.
It could be going extra time and penalties.
Yep.
They go 3 and 2 in the Swiss stages, did Merkelov.
He was actually the reason why Danilo didn't qualify.
Yeah.
Stopped the Dortmund player in the last round. 6 goals to 5 win. But he's stopping another big German name from getting through to the quarter-finals tomorrow.
I would love, I mean, I don't know if it is possible, ahead of like World Championships, E-Champions League, I mean, all the games and all the goals from the different leagues from across the world. What's the average amount of goals you think we see in a 9-minute game of FC? Because I probably think it's 10, 11 goals. With the high-scoring games we see. I mean, today, just some of the results. 6-4, 6-4. We saw a 3-2, which was an anomaly. 7-5, 6-5, 6-5. And we've got a 6-7 here.
What average all leagues combined?
Yeah.
I think Rich has certainly got a point. 10 plus would be quite a strong average. Zé Roberto. Saw a lot more of him in previous editions of the virtual Bundesliga. Is he going to pull a all-important cutback cross? Will allow Milkelov to go and grab another.
Smart.
Echo, there is that Suzuki item we mentioned. And that might be the match winner. You wouldn't believe he's only worth 11k.
It's great play with Becker as well, just to play the pass forward initially. I know that might seem like an obvious thing, but that pass beforehand anyway to get to Becker, a lot of players would have turned back. They see the minute on the clock there and start to worry and overthink it.
Might only be 11k, but he's priceless right now for Milkelov. Looks to book a place.
Well, it's just the way he's motoring, isn't he, through the final third every time. Brilliant value for money. 8-6.
Certainly does love him. Milka. GS Brazy. Suzuki is actually cold.
To answer the other question for Alex, Dortmund have been eliminated from the competition. They lost earlier against Bayern Munich. We return back here tomorrow. 8 players remain. 4 will go to the Champions League, 2 will go to the World Championships, and 1 will lift the trophy here. There's Becker on the finesse. We'll see him tomorrow in the quarter-finals. And I'll be honest, out of all the quarter-finals that are in front of him, he might just fancy that game, Richard.
Yeah, absolutely. I think he's got nothing to be afraid of as he addresses this tournament and looks it forward.
Thinking for an E-Champions League spot as well. That's a massive, massive game tomorrow.
One of those 2 players is going to the E-Champions League.
Yep. Perkins or Milkelov. Milkelov's been very impressive in this game. Like, I know we only saw glimpses from the highlights or the replay, sorry. Those first time through balls were devastating.
Perkins on 7-3 though.
Yeah, it's not,
against Sean and Ludovic.
I've
That
been
game's
impressed by
got
both.
goals.
Yeah, I've been impressed by both players.
That game has goals, I can tell you that. What a day we've had today. Would you say we've had shocks today, or have a lot of the results gone the way that you expected?
I would say, I'm trying to think what the biggest shock would be. I don't even think
I
it's.
think there's really
No,
been
I
a
don't
shock,
think
has
there's
there?
been a
Virgil eliminated? Or
Yeah,
Kevin
maybe
Kakerai?
out of that.
Then
Maybe the only player.
yeah, Kakerai winning that doesn't surprise me though. It's not as in I'm not like shocked by that result. I think that could have gone either way.
This one?
This is probably the biggest shock on paper because of what Lucas Official has accomplished throughout the seasons. But for Milka Love, a huge accomplishment. He's a step closer to glory as Lucas Official's virtual Bundesliga run comes to a close here.
Well, there you have it. Full time. Tony's kicked the ball out. There we go. 9-6. Mokulov with the win against Lucas Official. You see respect on the stage shown. And what a performance it was. There's going to be an instant interview there. Lucas Official with 2019 World Champion Mo Albert. Let's go back to the studio while we wait for that interview with Mo. We're not going to have an interview on the couch here, obviously, with the players that are going through. We'll have an opportunity to talk to them tomorrow. The bracket is finalised. Top 8 secured. Yep. If we can, let's have a look at that bracket and we can see how the matches are going to shape up. Nasada plays Furky plays for an E-Champions League qualification spot. Musty takes on Kakerai. We've got Perkix in the bottom right corner who will play Milka Love, and Alihan Lion takes on Gianluca. That's what we've got to look forward to tomorrow, chaps.
There could be an all-Bayern semi-final for a World Championship spot tomorrow. Of course, both will go to the Champions League, though.
That game as well, that Mr. Kakerai game, I wonder how many times they would have played against each other during that 2020 to 2022 period of time when it was online qualifications.
When they were both flying.
Both unbelievable. Well. So that is going to be a very interesting game. See, I'm excited for that side of the bracket especially. On
the right-hand side, is it Alihan Lions World Championship spot to lose?
Yeah, I agree, absolutely. Yep. Strongest player on that side of the bracket by a mile.
If somebody told him before the tournament started, like 3 weeks ago, that would be your route to get an E-Champions League spot and a World Championship ticket, you would take that in a heartbeat. That's not to discredit the other players, but he's avoided playing Umar. He's avoided, obviously he played his teammate in Levi Finn, but he's avoided Nasada, Kakerai, so many top-tier players.
And the players have all fallen out, haven't they?
And you could arguably say the best player on that side of the bracket that he didn't play, Lucas Official, is out. So, yeah, it's a good opportunity for him.
Well, there you have it. The top 8 is secure. Come back tomorrow. We'll be live at an earlier time, I believe 2 p.m. local time. We will be live. There you go. 2:35 local time, Central Eastern Summertime, I think that is. You can work that out for your location at home. We will be back and we will be crowning our VBL 2026 champion. Alongside that, World Championship spots will be given out and E-Champions League qualification. Do not miss it. Tomorrow is going to be insane. We've got a new VBL champion to be crowned. See you tomorrow.